damaging winds up to 90 miles an hour.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So, again, this goes from Cape Girardeau back over to El Dorado, Arkansas. Damaging winds as high as 90 miles per hour is what they have in this area. Again, that's the most probable peak intensity of our damaging wind risk. Strong tornadoes get in play. Strong intense tornadoes, 150 miles per hour, is in that EF2, EF3 range, and then also the potential for up to tennis ball sized hail. So still an area that we need to keep very close eye on. Again, this is where the greatest severe weather risk is for tonight. If we go back over to the Storm Prediction Center's outlook, you can see the hatched area of wind, and the 45% wind risk is right here. So Nashville, Oxford, Corinth, back up towards Vincennes, back over near Evansville. We are now entering into our higher end risk of damaging winds right now. This is where we're expecting widespread damaging winds and several tornadoes across this entire line of thunderstorms. On the back side of this,
hello everybody.
We still have, technically it's
sorry, I got a
over here in Springfield, but we also have
cookie in my mouth.
This is where we just had again severe weather.
Just outside of Memphis, Tennessee, on Interstate 40.
What's crazy, by the way, is that we could actually have snow as far south as Huntsville, Alabama, and Atlanta. There's actually a chance for some snow that far
individual
south.
supercells are kind of just north of Memphis, down into Mississippi, actually on the Louisiana side right now.
That's, again, crazy, to say the least.
So we'll keep you updated on where we're at, where we plan on going.
Where can I send you a video of the insane winter weather happening in
But this is such a big system and so, you know, long. We're trying to target and see, because this is the prime time between now and 9 o'clock for these supercells to fire up. We're seeing more of them moving into northern Mississippi out of Louisiana than we do north from Missouri into Illinois. So we're going to be staying in the Mississippi Delta initially, and then we will be boogieing back, following it back into Nashville.
If they issue a new tornado warning, Jonesboro, Illinois, and Dongola will be in the path of this, just north of Tams. We saw a stronger area of rotation moving towards Carbondale that is also going towards the southern Illinois and the University of Carbondale here in the next few minutes. Marion and Heron are also in the path of that. Not seeing a whole lot of rotation right now near Mount Vernon. It's been mostly wind here for the last little while. Rotation is starting to increase again east of Lincoln, Illinois. We have an area of rotation north of Mattoon. We have another one in that tornado warning near Tuscola. We have a couple of unwarned areas of rotation. That one there is a little bit more concerning. North of Monticello, moving towards Mahomet and Mansfield. So we'll see if they issue a severe warning or a tornado warning on this. They have a tornado possible area for this. They have just issued a severe warning near the Illinois, Missouri, and Kentucky border. That is with a tornado possible tag and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds going towards Vienna, Marion, Heron, and Murfreesboro.
We're nowhere near where
large area, again, of storms producing damaging winds and tornadoes right now. And I do want to remind you guys that these tornadoes with this line of thunderstorms can be quick. Sometimes they will not be picked up by radar. So even if I'm not saying that it is on the ground, tornadoes can still happen at any time with this line of thunderstorms. Again, there's a false purpose sometimes that people think that we need to have a debris signature on radar for there to be a tornado or a tight company. We do not.
No longer on
radar is just a tool that we can use to detect areas of rotation and maybe there being a tornado. But now on a day like today, lines of thunderstorms can be very difficult to predict if there's actually a tornado in some cases because they can happen so quick with these lines. That's why we call it a QLCS, or a quasi-linear convective system tornado risk. That's what's happening right now. So this thing right here, that strong area of rotation may have already produced tornadoes.
We haven't even got on the 3-lane
That's going to
highway.
get towards Carbondale right now. We have a new tornado warning. This one's going to be over in Tennessee. This is our first tornado warning of the day that includes Tennessee. This one's going to be for Blytheville, Goesdale, going towards Dyersburg. So we're back to 10 tornado warnings. We have about 6 more minutes to pass our highest number of tornado warnings today, which was 11. This one's right along the Mississippi River Valley, going towards the West Tennessee National Wildlife.
We're coming into the Memphis area.
That is our rotation right there. It's actually
we're seeing a lot of individual supercells moving out of Arkansas and Louisiana into northern Mississippi. That may be our target area. We're going to stay in the mid-Mississippi Delta area.
But if you are in that pink polygon, you need to get to your safe place.
I think if they produce, they're going to produce more down this way than they will to the north.
Pescascot County in Missouri, Dyer and Lauderdale counties in Tennessee. We have yet again another tornado warning. This one's going to be back over in Illinois, so we're back to 11. Villa Grove, Tuscola, that is the rotation right there. It's a large, broad area of rotation moving towards Arcola, Camargo, Kemp, and Hinsboro.
To Memphis from here?
So Tuscola and all you guys are in the path of that. I wouldn't be surprised if we got a tornado warning for this too, going towards Mahomet and Thomasboro. So we're now sitting at 11 tornado warnings. This is tying the highest amount of warnings that we've had so far today.
Right here.
And peak of tornadoes, I think, will be between basically now for about 11 or 12 o'clock tonight.
There.
Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, unfortunately we
Yeah.
had our first fatality of this event. It was not associated with severe weather. It was in Minnesota, but there's now confirmed reports of one fatal car crash as well as 21 injury car crashes in Minnesota.
1.6
Actual
miles and take
fatality
left.
numbers are not known, but it's at least one.
Thank you, Riley, for the updates. That is from the, again, historic blizzard that is happening up there in the
What?
Midwest. And
They're
all
on.
of this right here, this is winter weather advisories, blizzard warnings, winter storm warnings. All the red, though, those are blizzard warnings. This is a historic blizzard for this time of the year. And unfortunately, we've seen a lot of people get stuck. There's been accidents, all that stuff. And so, yeah, once again, this is pretty concerning stuff. And unfortunately, there are a lot of people driving out there today. There have been a lot of road closures, I know, in Wisconsin, but even then, travel's not advised. People will still travel for work and such. And sometimes it doesn't always end the best, especially with the conditions that are in place up there. So, really not good to hear at all. And again, that is not related to severe weather, but it is related to this powerful storm system that we have. We have a new tornado warning in Arkansas. This one is going to be actually where Tornado Pagey is currently located. So we put Tornado Pagey in Sloan too. We have a new tornado warning again. This one is going to be back over here southwest of Memphis. Area of rotation is directly off to the north right now. This is again from Marvel back over
Get
towards
that
Lexus.
out.
So here this tornado warning again gets your same
Okay.
place now. We have 14 tornado warnings. I think we just got 3 more tornado warnings.
Half a mile.
We have a new tornado warning also.
Batesville, I'm hard pressed to believe y'all won't see some tornadoes down there tonight. We're watching these individual supercells that have moved out in front of the storm. We've been
3/10 of a mile, take a left.
We've been watching them now for over an hour coming over here to Memphis, and they've been holding together all the way through Louisiana and part of Arkansas. So I think instead of trying to barrel north of Memphis, because a lot of the line has already moved through into Illinois already,
2/10 of a mile. At the
we're
next
going to
left.
go to the south towards Clarksdale, Mississippi, and see what we run in down there. They've already put out a tornado warning for northern part of
Half a
Mississippi.
mile, we take a right.
So very eerie skies right now. Again, the large lowerings obviously there on the left. They are approaching Marble, Arkansas.
We stay safer than we did Tuesday. We lost a car Tuesday.
It's definitely on the
That hill in Kankakee,
mid-levels. It is going
3/10 of a mile.
Illinois was,
also the HEE airports in the path.
matter of fact, we're doing a video. We're going to post a video on it.
2/10.
There's Gorilla Hill, and then there's what we had up in Illinois, and I'm pretty sure that's Elephant Hill.
1/10 of a mile.
When it gets over 5 inches and covers up the entire CD, DVD disc,
At this light, take a right.
we're way past Gorilla Hill at that point.
Cape Girardeau here real quick. Over at Cape Girardeau, we need to be in our safe place now. There's actually a little hook and inflow coming into the storm. The rotation's not super strong, but it's definitely got a little bit stronger over the last day
And
or
then
two.
3.8
Another area
miles,
of
you're going
rotation
to take a
south of Cape
left.
Girardeau going into Scott City, so they may issue a tornado warning for that.
That hill in Kankakee took out our headlights, took out our windshield.
Another area of rotation
I think
line not currently warned for anything,
there was like
but obviously
20 or 30 large dents in the vehicle.
back down here towards
If I'd been in our regular, we're not in our regular storm chase vehicle. It's been modified and technology added to it. But we wouldn't have had near that kind of damage because of the defensive things we have mounted on it. And we had nothing on that SUV that was in. And today we're still not in our regular vehicle, so I've got to be careful of Hellcores.
3 miles, we're going to take a left.
3.
Just again,
Yep.
tons of areas of rotation all across the board right now. There's about, I would say about 20 or 30 different areas of rotation. Again, not all of them are warned, but there are a lot of them that are obviously warned right now. Back over here near Piment and also near Arcola, those are broader areas of rotation in Illinois. We got a few areas of rotation here as well. Let me go back over to Tornado Paging. That's on that Arkansas tornado warning, southwest of Memphis. That is a live look at the very low incline, very ominous. Strong area of rotation again, west side of Marble, Arkansas right now. See it a little bit better here.
2.7.
Yeah, this is about to be right here. Good thing this road goes east.
Tons and tons of lightning. This will be one of the last chasers that has a daytime view of these storms. For the record, it'll be, again, the sun's set, I'm pretty sure now, but. There's a lowering there in the middle left. That's the area of interest, the rotation again. Stronger near US Highway 49 right now, approaching Marble, Arkansas. If you are in this tornado warning, you got to be in your safe place right now. Away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. We're going to continue to keep an eye on them. They will be out of the middle of your screen. Everyone else has swim chaser getting formed in each spot right your screen. He's over here, Marion.
Taking us all the way downtown?
I think so. Where do you want to go after Memphis?
Oh my God, you didn't have that on Clarksdale?
I did. This one's on Clarksdale.
And Interstate 57 as well.
Okay.
Is in the path of that.
Take a right onto Alabama
The highest
Ave.
number of warnings we've hit for tornado is 14. We've hit 14 right until we have about 11 minutes to possibly surpass that. That's the case. The other areas of rotation near Villa Grove and Tuscola, those are much larger and broader areas of circulation, so I haven't seen nearly as many. Not as concerned about those storms for a tornado risk right now, more concerned for the wind.
In 2/10 of a mile, we're going to take a right onto High
And then
Street.
back up near Chicago, it's mostly wind so far, some broad areas of circulation.
Get me on
Just to the south,
Clarksville.
it can't get
This one's on
That is going to be tracking towards northwestern
That one
Indiana here
needs to
pretty
be on
soon.
Clarksville. That's why
The
we're
highest number of tornado
down.
warnings we've hit is 14. Highest number of severe warnings, I think, is 31, I want to say, maybe 32. There is a new damage report coming out of Assumption, Illinois. That a tree was down on a car. Multiple power lines down throughout town. I
In a
want to
10th of a
reiterate,
mile.
you need to be staying away from windows. If you're in any warning, it does not matter what warning you guys are in right now, all
Oh
right?
my God, Assumption, Illinois is my dad's hometown. We were just there Tuesday.
A max warning, we don't have that. But
Clear,
it doesn't
take a
matter what
left.
warning you're in here, along this line of thunderstorms, you need to be staying away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. We have an ongoing widespread damaging wind threat. Trees are falling down, power lines are coming down. We got trampolines flying around. Like, you never know what could be flying out there. Obviously, birds are flying out there, but we also have, again, a very significant line of thunderstorms here that is really producing widespread damage across the board.
So you know now when you're taking me to City Hall.
That was saying take a right again.
So if you are anywhere inside
You were supposed to take a left back
of a
there.
warning, you need to be staying away from windows. It is widespread, though, at this point. We have severe warnings stretching from almost Chicago down to Houston. They're almost consecutive, too. There's a small break here in southeast Arkansas, but it's crazy.
In 4/10 of a mile, take a left.
These are also all the damage
that on
reports and wind reports. we have
Yes,
so far
that's on
today. We at least have
Clarksdale.
15
Can I
hail
take
reports
that?
and
Yes.
35 wind reports. Fairly large area that we're looking at. Most of them, again, are over in Missouri and Illinois, but they are growing in size right now across the United States. All right, back over to live radar. Let's go to the Dyersburg storm. This is also a little bit more populated. This is going into Blytheville right now in Arkansas. It's about to cross
Clear.
over into western Tennessee here in just a few minutes. Main area of rotation is right now over Blytheville. It is going again directly towards Dyersburg.
In 2/10
We have
of
a
a
few
mile,
other areas of
I'm
rotation that
watching
are not
that.
warned. They're not
Whoa.
strong enough for a tornado warning, but going towards Timptonville.
That was some
and
impressive lightning.
we're
So
gonna
we're
take
in
a
Memphis. We're trying to get back on the interstate.
distance there in Timptonville. Back over in Cape Girardeau, the tornado warning here expires in 8 minutes. Does not look like they're going to continue the tornado warning for Cape Girardeau. This is going to be moving towards Mill Creek, Dongawa, and then going towards Cypress Buncombe. Jonesboro is also the path of this. You can see that area of rotation is a lot weaker here over the last minute or two. We also have a new severe warning in Louisiana that is going to be along the border the southwest of Crescent for 60-mile-per-hour winds and $50 size hail. We have a new tornado possible severe warning in Missouri.
All right, so we're going to go south of Memphis towards Clarksdale, Mississippi. We won't make it all the way to Clarksdale, but we're going to get on the road. That'll take us down towards Tunica. We're watching these storms in Louisiana. There's nothing we can do about the ones north of Memphis right now, but I'm real concerned that Assumption, Illinois is my dad's hometown, and we've got a lot of family there. They said they've got a lot of damage there right now. I don't know if it's straight line winds or tornado.
So we're keeping an eye on this. Again, it is not currently erratic. They do have a 60-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning here, but rotation is definitely existent. It's again moving northeast. So we need to keep an eye on that storm right there. We have 3 storm chasers on the bottom of your screen, all of which are right around this kind of Memphis area right now. And we still have 12 tornado warnings currently. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Okay, Max, just an update on the overall picture of this storm so far. So first off, we just get another mesoscale discussion. This one is for southern Indiana and south central Kentucky. Expecting
Both
another
those
tornado
matching
watch in
now.
this area. It'll probably fill in the area right around
Yes.
here if I had to imagine. So expect another tornado watch there. Also, I would imagine that basically all these areas are also going to see a tornado watch at some point today. Just weather an issue though, since it's a little bit out of the air. But all of those can be expected. Flipping over to radar real quick, we did just get a new tornado warning in Illinois. That is for Ford County, Illinois.
Yeah, we see that active tornado warning. They're going to extend it, I'm sure,
that will include
over
pieces such as
in the Mississippi.
Texas.
What generally happens, and we've seen with some of these storms, particularly an isolated supercell out in front of the main line, is when they cross the Mississippi, they intensify.
Miles an hour over the next few hours. Eventually, we are going to see everything congeal into a line. We've been talking on and off about the severe, about the tornado threat with the prefrontals, but pretty soon we're not going to have that many prefrontals, and that should happen sometime around 10 or 11 p.m. We see the line catch up with all sorts of convection, and then by the time we get to central Kentucky and central Tennessee, we should see that tornado threat start to die off. But the straight line damaging wind threat will be going all the way through about 3 or 4 p.m. tomorrow. So that's not going to go anywhere. That is why we have a moderate risk of weather tomorrow and across the East Coast.
Before I had to take
3.4
Now,
miles.
we do have a brand new tornado warning while I was gone. We do have a new tornado warning here just off to the east of Bloomington. So this is kind of an extension to one of our other warnings where we do have a stronger area of rotation going towards Gibson City, west of Paxton. So during this tornado warning, again, get to your safe place now and wait for windows to go the lowest floor possible right now. We have ongoing stronger area of rotation here that is moving on to the northeast. Velocity scale here, it's about 5 or 6 out of 10. So medium area of rotation moving to the northeast right now. Very weak area of rotation here, Urbana. That one's not enough for a warning in my opinion. And broader areas of rotation south of Urbana, I do not think they're going to extend those tornado warnings. Those warnings won't expire. And the one over here west of Urbana expires in 4 minutes, and this one's 19 minutes or so for being done unless they cancel it. All right, let's go back down to southern Illinois, Marion. If you guys are tuning in from Marion, we have the net away from windows now. All right, I'm close as possible. Damaging winds again currently approaching Marion, Johnson City, and Heron.
Then mention assumption by name. That must be some pretty severe damage.
We're talking about 60 to 70 mile per hour damaging winds surging in. We have a little weak area of rotation. Again,
Whoa!
but not enough for a tornado warning. And then
That
this
was
is the
impressive.
fire department over here in southeastern.
I'll take lightning over that hill we had Tuesday up in Illinois.
Where's everybody tuning in from? Let me know in the chat where you guys are all tuning in from right now. We've got a little over 69,000 people watching right now. And again, if you guys are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe and also make sure to spread the word. Share the stream. Again, we are live with commercial-free coverage for the next several hours. Get the word out there. Again, we are live here on YouTube. Share it on Facebook, Twitter, all those good platforms. We're also on Facebook and Twitter at MaxVelocityWX. We do have a new mesoscale discussion for the Storm Prediction Center, which we'll talk more about in a minute. We have a new tornado warning in Illinois. They are actually going to extend this tornado warning, which I'm actually surprised by. So, new tornado warning here for Urbana, west of Danville. That'll be near Villa Grove. So, seek shelter if you're this morning, away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. Riley did talk about this, but again, new mesoscale discussion was
Should I
issued.
get off to my right or stay to my left?
You get off to your right.
Generated. This is that new mesoscale. Damaging winds up to 90 miles per hour and tornadoes will be a possibility. Man, this line of thunderstorms is absolutely crazy. Look at how long the line of storms is. We have warnings almost extending consecutively from just north of Houston up to the south of Chicago. It's almost 800 miles. It's a little over 800 miles if you go straight from here and go like that. This line of storms is over 800 miles long. And almost all of it is severe right now, which is just insane. This line of thunderstorms is no joke. It's the most widespread severe weather event that we've had so far this year. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tagger. It's actually upgraded east of Louisiana, or east of Shreveport. This storm right here near Gippsland and Arcadia, producing some big time hail, golf ball sized hail, and 70 mile per hour winds. A little broad area of rotation near Arcadia, right along Interstate 20 right now. Thanks, Zachary, for the $10 super chat. Thank you to Max and all the team in Central Illinois using your live stream to update all my friends. W. Appreciate also pizza with the $12 super chat. Lost my trash can to the winds on Friday in Troy, Ohio. Made sure to put a new one in the shed this time. Thanks for all your hard work as always, Max. Can't recommend you enough. Appreciate that. Now, if you guys got trash cans, trampolines, anything that can be a flying projectile, protected,
That's
Today is
in two
not
different
tossing
directions.
trampolines on Tacos Tuesday, but it is
Can you
Scary
give me
Storm
that
Sunday.
one up
We're
there?
gonna have some
14
flying
miles,
trampolines
Yeah.
this
exit
evening for sure.
283,
We have a high risk of flying
B-A.
trampolines actually.
The what?
Across most of this
B-A.
area. You guys can actually look at the flying trampoline meter for your exact location on our website, maxweather.net. We got a few more photos and videos that you guys have sent in here in the last few minutes.
Yours
This is
on
a new one that was
Clarksville.
sent in
Yes.
from
what's this?
Bradley, Illinois, sent in
It's
by
saying to
Cam.
take exit 2B off of
Straight
this
west
road
from
onto
Kankakee,
175
Michigan. Just had that
west.
large tornado only a few days ago.
175.
Significant line of
Highway
thunderstorms rolling in
175
there
west.
over in Bradley.
Is there an eye
There's
from
also a
that?
photo from
No.
Hall County, Nebraska. This is back in 2021. Pretty cool photo there. And then this is also in Butler County, Missouri, of a wall cloud developing. And you can actually see
Can
on
I
the
have that?
right there, that was a wall cloud from
Okay.
earlier. Again, if you guys have any photos or videos, QR codes on your screen, websites on your screen, you can also just go to maxweather.net and you'll be able to find a link there as well. Or the little submission tab is at the top of the page. All right, we're back down to 8 tornado warnings. I say we're back down to it. We've been over almost a dozen tornado warnings here for the last 2 hours. It's been pretty consistently a high number. Memphis area, just south of Memphis. We're still watching the storm directly to your south. There's a little hook on this storm. There's just so much convection that it's struggling, but there is still rotation over near Orlando.
Yes.
And that is currently tracking to the northeast, going towards Collierville and Germantown. 60 mile per hour winds, still the big concern, but tornado potential still exists. We have another tornado warning in Illinois. We're back to 8.
Parksdale.
So a new tornado warning just south,
Mississippi?
or just south of Benton, north of Marion.
Yes.
So Johnson City, West Frankfort,
Hit it.
Jeffersonville. This is a little bit of a radar.
Hit it. Just touch it.
Rotation right now. So over Aaron, directly east of East, and it's eventually going towards Highway 34. So we're doing a crab orchard and National Wildlife Refuge. We have a new tornado possible severe warning west of Marshall. Paradise, Charleston, and Toledo are all the path of this right now. Actually going towards Casey. This line of thunderstorms by about 8 o'clock will be into Indiana. So again, we are looking at a very intense line of thunderstorms still. It's producing widespread damage. A lot of damage reports already today. We're a little over 50 total reports of both wind and hail. We're actually at 56 to be exact. And that number again is just going to continue to increase.
We're going to take this one.
Here's our report so far.
Too big.
All right, so we have a little
Okay,
dashboard here that
8
can show you one here. But
And you're sure that's on the same
we've
one?
had so far
Yes.
today. With a 60 mile per hour wind gust on the east side there of St. Louis. The most recent ones were south of Decatur. A tree down on a car near Assumption with winds likely around 60 to 70 miles per hour. But here's the entire map. Almost all of our storm reports so far have been from central Illinois back into East Texas. We've had a couple also in Florida. We did have tornado warnings again in Florida earlier too. So
That is.
South,
some of the photos and videos there are some of the reports, excuse me. All right, we got 3 chasers on the bottom of your screen. It is obviously now nighttime. All right, we're going into our nocturnal threat of severe weather. So we are kind of entering that dangerous time period now where there is a real concern now that we are going to be seeing widespread wind damage and tornadoes during the evening. And so, again, we have some friends or family that are out in front of this line. Make sure that they are aware of it. Make sure that they know when the storms are
That's just rerouting to stay on this to
I want to
south.
quickly bring us to the future radar. I know Lyle was a few minutes ago, but I just want to quickly bring you the exact hour-by-hour time frame of the information and when they're going to arrive to your location, right? This is really one area we're talking about. Now,
If you're in Batesville, you really need to be, if you're anywhere in northern Mississippi, you really need to be aware of this tornado warning that's coming in to northern Tennessee. I mean, Mississippi.
it's a pretty populated area. From Charleston, west of Lincoln, actually through this. That was a strong area for me. Just south there of, again, we're on live camera here, and it's really windy. That is just north of that area rotation. That came out of nowhere. That is a really strong area rotation. North of Bertrand, goes through Charleston and Mount City area. It's approaching the Mississippi River Valley. We need to be in our safe places immediately for this tornado warning. This kind of popped up out of nowhere. And that is right in the hook echo. Just barely off from this radar megacyclone port. Again, the wind is pretty strong up here, but that's in the inflow. Winds are very strong at the trees moving around and everything there. Temperature is dropping quickly, but there's no debris signature yet. We're waiting for another scan. The velocities intensified rapidly, scan over scan. This is on track to go toward Paducah, Kentucky, Metropolis, Jopa, and Reedland. Waiting for our next radar scan. We also have an area of rotation here, just south of Tams. That is a pretty strong area of rotation too. Latest scan's a little bit weaker. Oh my. Yeah, this is concerning, guys. Very strong RFD surge, and we are seeing an inflow too. This is definitely tornadic. Again, if we are over here near La Center, Mount City, Wicklake, we need to be prepared for this. That is a very concerning area of rotation. We do not have an active tornado right now, but that rotation is uptrended a lot just over the last couple scans. Again, this came out of nowhere, and I do want to remind you guys, when it comes to storms in this environment today, especially in the line, they are going to be unpredictable in some cases. They could literally go from 0 to 100 very quickly. But that is a very strong area of rotation there over Porter in very far southeastern Missouri, and it's going to be moving into Kentucky here soon. If you're in Paducah or Metropolis, we need to be staying weather aware. This storm's going directly towards you guys. I just spilled Diet Coke in my shirt. That's nice. All right, we'll go back to that in a second. Further down to the south, we have another area of rotation that's just to the south of this warning, west and east Prairie. It's not as strong, not enough for a tornado warning yet. All the tornado warnings right in the Tennessee, Missouri, and Arkansas border have all been canceled. They have gone ahead and issued a tornado warning on this area we were just talking about. So brand new tornado warning for East Prairie, New Madrid, and Clinton. Again, this is probably the most concerning rotations that I've seen today, especially this one north of Charleston. If it's able to drop, it'll probably be a strong tornado. The two further down to the south are also pretty strong when it comes to wind, but not necessarily rotation.
Whoa.
So none of these near East Prairie are currently producing, but there's, again, 3 areas of distinct rotation, all within a pretty close proximity to each other, west of Paducah. So again, you need to be in your safe place for any of these areas. We do not have a tornado debris signature on this one near Texas Bend and Price Landing, but it is still a very intense area of wind. The velocities being measured on radar are nearly 90 miles per hour.
Cloud to ground line.
So very, very strong winds right there. And the ones also near New Madrid are about 70 to 75 miles per hour. So again, if we got a tornado, it'd be strong. Back over here near Memphis, we got a line of thunderstorms once again rolling in. Damaging winds, the big concern right now. We don't have anything currently producing a tornado, but rotation is a bit stronger south of Memphis. Also some rotation trying to develop northwest of Millington. These are tiny little couplets along our line of storms that are trying to develop. A little bit of an inflow. Oh, that needs to be tornado warning. That just went... Wow, okay, this needs to be tornado warning. That is west of Munford, going towards Atoka. The latest scan, the convergent signature, much stronger. Near island number 35, if anybody knows what that is. Back over here north of Millington. Radar hasn't updated yet, but velocities have gotten really strong. We need to watch that. Alright, let's go back to the north. Getting 10 tornado winds right now. Actually southwest wind. We have a tornado wind coming out west. I don't see a whole lot on that one right now. There are tornado winds right now for Texas, Louisiana, or Mississippi. Almost all of them are Illinois or Kentucky. One right now in Illinois are the most damaging winds for So not seeing anything really that definitive right now back up there in Illinois. In southern Illinois, we have a few areas of convergence trying to come together. One near Jonesboro. They just got ahead and issued another tornado warning. This one's going to be northwest of Albany. We're back to 11 tornado warnings. This is near Louisville, another area of convergence coming together, going towards Newton, just west of Omaha. But during this warning, seek shelter. Get away from windows, get the lowest floor possible, get to the interior room of your home building. It's not like a broken record by the end of the street today. That is for Clay, Effingham, and Jasper counties. There's another area of rotation also near Wayne City, pretty weak. We go back down to Kentucky. This is where we got several areas of stronger rotation. Look at that hook right here. So again, the more intense area of rotation that we have with this line near Charleston. It's trying to produce no tornado again actively yet. We have another area of rotation here, East Prairie. That one's a lot more rain wrapped right now. And also look at this right here. This is over in Ripley, Tennessee. That is a crazy looking shelf cloud. This is in Lauderdale County 911 camera. What part of Tennessee is this? Is this northwest? itself, though. South of Dyersburg? Oh, okay. Alright, so this is back down here, Memphis, then. That is a crazy-looking storm. Everybody tuning in from Memphis? This is honestly super photogenic. It's really impressive what we're seeing here. Really impressive. I'm going to keep that bottom right of your screen. Back over to our storm, again, over here near Memphis, north of Memphis. We have a couple areas of rotation. They're not really synced up with radar, so it's kind of unknown if this is actually a tornado risk. But at the bare minimum, we're looking at damaging winds making its way through Munford near Millington. The radar, again, is synced, so you can see the velocities. You're not matched up with reflectivity, so again, there might be a potential for a tornado if the storms kind of merge with everything else that's out in front of it. We do have a new tornado watch that was also just issued.
2.5 miles, we bear right.
So we'll have that in a second.
On
We're back to 31
exit
severe warnings.
283
So the number is, again, still
B-A.
extraordinarily high. We have a new tornado watch that was issued. This is going to be for central southern Indiana, for Indianapolis, Lafayette, Terre Haute, Bloomington, Madison, Louisville, Elizabethtown, and Bowling Green, where a couple of tornadoes are possible. Isolated hail, and then also damaging wind gusts up to 80 miles per hour is likely. A little over 5.5 million people in this tornado watch. And again, if you guys have any friends or family that are in this watch, feel free to share the stream with them. Again, we're live with extensive.
Bear with me a minute. I'm going to clean the lens off it a little bit.
Ohio Valley and all across the Mississippi Valley here for the next several hours, and also the Midwest. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we did just get a new tornado watch from Indiana. The reason I want to talk about it is it's actually the lowest probability I've ever seen on a tornado watch. The probability of 2 or more tornadoes is 30%, and 1 or more strong tornadoes is 20%. I thought this was probably a tornado watch was fully 20, but I was just not looking at the probability of that first. But I guess it's way too probably
1.1 miles to 283. On the right.
Or seeing a strong tornado, large hail, that sort of thing. So those are pretty low odds, but we'll see if the 30% actually verifies. This
Half
is
a
live in
mile,
Ripley,
exit
Tennessee.
283 on the right.
Lots of lightning with this line. I wouldn't say it's as much as what we saw the other day with our severe weather outbreak, but large shelf cloud now rolling overhead. They have just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for all of northwestern Tennessee for damaging winds around 70 miles per hour with a tornado possible tag. That is for Union City, Dyersburg, just west of Dresden. Very intense line of thunderstorms still pushing to the east right now. That radar hasn't updated yet. Velocities haven't updated yet, but this is something we need to look at. North again of the KNQA
It's
radar site just north of
283B.
Memphis. If velocities update, we'll see if that's actually a rotation. This is still an area of interest, I would say. It's just, and all the rotation's been off-synced with our reflectivity, which basically means it's not actually rotation. So it's something to look at still. On your Peckerwood Point, going towards Munford and Aikens Corner, south of Covington. We need to keep an eye on that. Going back to Kentucky, we still have 2 tornado warnings right along the border. This look is looking interesting, west of Mound City. We've not had any confirmed tornadoes with this area of storms in the last few minutes, but there's been strong rotation. Still have some really strong rotation heading in the direction of Cario, which is basically very far southern Illinois. It's going to cross into Kentucky here shortly, so going toward Paducah and Metropolis over the next few minutes. We have a little bit more rotation near East Prairie and Anniston, and none of that is really, at this point, on the ground, or is going to be on the ground, I would say, in the next few minutes. Anything between the Kentucky and Illinois border back up towards Marion is mostly wind, not seeing a whole lot of rotation. We have a little bit of rotation still near Johnson City, but I'm going to be honest, I don't think
We've made it down south of Memphis
now.
now.
Looking mostly like a wind threat.
We should cross over.
We also have a tornado warning near Olney. This one was issued more recently near Louisville.
We'll get on this main route down towards Tunica, and it'll go all the way down to Rolling Fork, but we're not going that far.
Also, a few areas of rotation.
As soon as we get inside of Mississippi, we really got to pay attention to that storm in front of us with all the lightning in it.
Aren't really needed. rotations.
It's currently tornado warned.
May still get continued. That warning will expire in a minute, or actually 30 seconds. And the one near St. Joseph, that goes for another 15 minutes. Still some broad areas rotation. The strongest one is east of Urbana, heading towards Danville right now. So if you're in that area, continue to stay alert as these storms continue to push in here. Slot 2, by the way, can be switched out for something else. All right, in about 8 seconds, our warning count will change. I think we're going to go back down to about 6 tornado warnings, maybe 5. We have peaked at 33 severe thunderstorm warnings now. We're back down to 5 tornado warnings. We have 22 severe warnings. I'd say, again, the most concerning storms that we're looking at are over here in Kentucky, right along the border here, right along the Mississippi River Valley. We just got a new tornado possible severe warning, very large area for Harris, Danville, just south of Waseca, northwest of Terre Haute.
This one says
60 mile per hour winds,
8.7 miles to
possible drag on that
304
entire
west.
line now. And the new severe warning also in Tennessee.
And that's
that'll
I'm
pop up
staying
in a
with
second.
that one up there.
Okay.
That is going to basically be all of Memphis. So Memphis, Covington, Brownsville, west of Jackson. 70 mile per hour damaging winds, which is a considerable damage threat right now. We have this line currently moving to the east. And once again, if you're in Memphis, this is your time to be staying weather aware. Line of thunderstorms are moving in right now. This one looks like from downtown to Memphis. You can barely see the skyscrapers now. The wind is picking up. Rain is obviously intensifying too. It's getting harder and harder to actually see this crazy looking. It's just a live shot from the Bartlett, Tennessee Fire Department. The shell cloud rolling in with lots of lightning. And then this is over in Arlington in Tennessee. Now in terms of our tornado warnings right now, we do have 5. Once again, one is in, where we actually got 3 in Illinois, and then 2 of which are on the Kentucky, Illinois, and Missouri border. So none currently down in Tennessee or anywhere further south, but obviously that could change at any moment. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I want to talk about the tornado warning currently that's headed towards KPAH that includes Cairo, Illinois. There's a very strong area rotation on the northern side of that. It looks like it's actually going to move out of the north side of that warning polygon here shortly as it heads towards mountains. That could definitely drop a considerable tornado, so something to keep an eye on. And there should probably be an extension of that warning to include more areas to the north.
Hey, Riley, for the update. Yeah, this rotation has gotten more concerning. Once again, very strong area of rotation that is now over west of Klondike. 90 mile per hour winds, just exclusively going towards the radar right now. Near Highway 3. And again, on our velocity scale, this is about an 8 or a 9. I mean, this is really strong rotation. We'll see what this next radar scan shows. And I would say it's closer to about a 7 or 8 now, so it's not as intense, but it's still very strong. Again, this could easily drop a tornado at any moment. It's going to be approaching Interstate 57 here in a minute. We do not have a clear debris signature right now. There's a small CC drop, but it's not a tornado. But again, that right there is our large hook echo, and it's going to be moving to Mound City, which is again in Illinois. It's basically going along the northern side of this tornado warning, so we may need an extension again. I would assume we're going to get a new tornado warning that will go further north. That will probably include areas just west of Jopa. And again, this is all heading towards Metropolis, Paducah, Smithland. And then further down to the south, we have a few other areas of rotation, but those right now are not nearly as definitive as that's over in Dyersburg, Tennessee. We have a school rolling in right now. Let's see if we can send anything. The wind is not increasing a lot here in western Tennessee. And considerable damage to it right now with this line of thunderstorms moving towards Dyersburg. Power lines will be falling down. Pretty long. The first time in 4 hours. I think the longest consecutively of this day. Hey, Mike Gibson joining on through chat. Coming in from the coast, what's up? Looking for Mobile, Alabama. No, really more an overnight early morning trend tomorrow with damaging winds and possibly an isolated strong spring will be the main concerns. We have another radar scan coming in right now. Again, around Texas, we have a significant line of thunderstorms producing basically widespread damaging winds. There are some supercells that have gone up out in front of this line. None of these, once again, have really gotten to the point.
Like lowering right above us may have a
small hail, gusty winds. And so
wall cloud right here above us and just in front of us.
Portion of our tornado watches. This is all along the Mississippi River Valley and the deep south. We are going to be monitoring an increasing severe potential tonight down here in the southeast with discrete supercells possible. They have just issued a new tornado warning in southern Illinois. This one's going to be though for those over in Vienna. Has actually a large hook right here near Dongola. So that's probably why they issued a tornado warning. Large hook with a pretty strong inflow. Could have a little bit of tornado genesis happen over the next few minutes. Otherwise, velocities are not strong yet. It's a growing area of rotation.
We're right in the middle of 2 or 3 storms.
Entirely outside of the warning. It's like on the edge of it still.
When it rains, you can barely see out the window. When it ain't raining, we just happen to be between two
because again, there should be a tornado warning here. The rotation once again here near Mountain City
storm cells.
is fairly strong, and it could drop a tornado at any moment. Crossing over Interstate 57 right now. Also be heading basically right over towards the Golconda area too. Hey, Robert from Pelham, maximum velocity member. Just signed up for Max Alert calls about a yearly subscription to AW. I do want to remind you guys that our risk of severe weather tonight will be the highest in the orange, and we're kind of in it right now. All right, most of our line is entered into our orange area of severe weather. That is where numerous widespread damaging winds.
Still trying to find out
people are asking a question about exactly what
how much damage was in my dad's hometown. That must have been a tornado because they've been tracking it now since it left the Assumption, Illinois area. We were literally just there Tuesday before we went up to chase those storms up at Kankakee.
And unfortunately, once it gets to like Cincinnati, Columbus, Atlanta, Montgomery, it's going to be probably after midnight. So this is going to be a nocturnal tornado threat. Areas like Nashville are only a couple hours away from seeing this, but people are going to go to sleep. And I don't recommend going to sleep if you're over, Nashville, for example, because these storms are going to be here within the next, couple hours, right? Like 9:30, 10 o'clock Central, or 11 o'clock Eastern. I'll be staying up. And obviously, if you are going to bed, you need to have ways to receive alerts, because we are going to be talking about tornadoes and damaging winds that are widespread all the way into the overnight hours. If you need an extra way to receive alerts on top of your weather radio and also a phone app, you can check out maxalert.net. It is basically a way to get phone calls from me directly if you are under a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning.
Based on our radar, we've got a pretty severe storm coming in from Louisiana down here just around the Tunica area. We should get there about the time it crosses the river.
2.8 miles.
It is a very strong area of rotation, and as I've mentioned multiple times now, it could drop a tornado at any moment. This is right over Interstate 57. Latest radar scan now has it over the north side of Mountain City. It's about to cross over the river near the Wildlife Management Area.
You can see through the lightning. That is that's what we came down here for. You can see the rings in the supercell. This individual storm stayed together all the way through Louisiana. And the spinning in the atmosphere is what causes those pancake rings.
1.7 miles.
Hello, friends. It must be daytime there, getting ready to be. Get down there in the delta, it's pretty flat, so we shouldn't have too much blocking the camera.
0.1.
We've said the channel Western Tennessee be okay. Most of the weather's happening over the next hour. It's widespread damaging winds. A lot of this is producing a lot of these storms right now.
Speaking of Europe, We ran into a bunch of storm chasers in Indiana Tuesday night from Lithuania. They may be out here tonight. They said they had came over to chase storms for a few weeks.
We still do not have anything confirmed in terms of the tornado being down, but we have a strong.
A lot of people don't realize people from Europe. Last year we ran in, and actually the year before last, it was a group of individuals from Poland had come over to storm chase for April and May.
About 80 mile per hour winds being measured by radar right now. So very strong winds right now to the east. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I'm looking due west of KGO. That's the focal radar site in Louisiana. Quite the convergent signature coming together from last weekend over Brownville. That could come together relatively quickly and produce a tornado sometime.
Hey Riley, for the update. So new area of rotation here near Browndell, supercell. Looks pretty impressive right now.
Try to get this a little bit.
Browndell rotation is moving to the
I
east.
think if I can get it away from the little wind chill a little bit, we'll get a better focus.
Stay away from windows as this storm continues to push down to the southeast. And a lot of storms also up around Houston. Again, none of these currently tornadic, all of them are wind and hail. But obviously there is a tornado watch here for a reason.
We're doing good. We lost the car Tuesday. For those that are just joining, the hail up in Kankakee, Illinois, and I actually think we came out pretty good. None of that hail came through all the way through the window on us, but it did on a lot of other chasers. I'm pretty sure they're going to total our car out. Unfortunately, we wasn't in our normal chase car, or we wouldn't have had that much damage. But that supercell that we chased had dropped so many tornadoes. You can go back and look at our, wow, that was some good lightning. Look at our live stream from Tuesday of last week, and you'll be able to see some of those tornadoes dropped and lifted inside of just 60 seconds. And then the hail, I wouldn't even call it gorilla hail, it was elephant hail. It was over 5 inches or more across. Just destroyed our windshield. Headlights were gone. Then we had a tree fly over us. That took all of our antennas off the top and took our windshield wipers right off the arms on the front. We're actually traveling down 61 south, which goes parallel to the Mississippi River, and we're trying to catch these individual supercells south of Memphis. They've already crossed the river north of Memphis up in Illinois, and they're beginning to cross into Kentucky, but the line hadn't quite got to Mississippi yet. We've still got some opportunities from some supercells out in front of the main line that are holding together right now. One of them's in front of us. All that lightning in front of us is one of them that we've been watching. Lots of cloud to ground lightning with these storms tonight. But I'll take the lightning over that monster hail we had last week on Tuesday.
There's going to be like a small lull in our severe weather. Again, we have another major outbreak of severe weather tomorrow along the East Coast. Today is going to be going all the way through about 6 or 7.
Looks like we're in the Tunica area now. For those who's not familiar with Tunica, Mississippi, it's a big gambling casino area. Lots of casinos down here on the Delta. But it's flat. We can see probably 5-10 miles around us. It's so flat down this way. We can feel the wind picking up. across. It'll take me across to
crossing towards Boardwalk here soon. A little bit of hail swing too.
Whoa, that wind is really getting.
Again, multiple storm chasers that are down here along the Mississippi River.
Whoa!
Over in Mississippi right now, your course there with
You got your wind thing?
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see everything blowing across the road in front of us. And the wind is really strong right here. Right here?
Yep, on 713 south.
Yeah, we're gonna mark this hill right here for just a sec. I mean this wind speed. Just to see what kind of gusts are coming through right now. Cause we got sideways rain. Nothing much. Very.
I don't know.
We're here at Highway 61 and Tunica area. We're getting wind gusts of up to 60 miles an hour. Hang on just a second.
There's even a 15% tornado risk. It's honestly crazy that tomorrow's risk of severe weather is higher for both wind and tornadoes than today. And we already have a really long line of thunderstorms basically producing widespread damaging winds, at least numerous damaging winds, and also tornadoes. Does anybody live along the East Coast of the Jet? Anybody in the risk of severe weather tomorrow?
How'd you get it?
Honestly, tomorrow, like, we could be live as early as like 8 in the morning. It might be like a 12-hour stream. Sorry. Hey, Katie, for the $20 super chat. Actually, a lot of you guys are tuning in from the East Coast. A lot of you guys are saying yes. That's crazy. And tomorrow could be a crazy day. Could be even crazier than today, honestly. It might. I mean, today's already been pretty crazy when it comes to the wind and all the tornado warnings that we've had. But I don't know. Tomorrow has a really high ceiling. It also has a floor that I would say is mostly just wind and not really much of a tornado risk, but tomorrow could be kind of a crazy day. We'll have to wait and see, though. Can we switch out slots 1 and... or no, yeah, 1 and 2. We've done slots 1 and 2. We do have a new update from the Storm Prediction Center on our risk of severe weather for today. And we'll have the exact details in a second, but the enhanced risk of severe weather is still in place. So that goes from central Indiana, Indianapolis, back into Florida. And here are the details. All right, so our hail risk is pretty much non-existent. It's very low. Zoom out a little bit. This is our hail risk for tonight. Pretty much non-existent. Damaging winds is going to be anywhere from, again, basically Indianapolis back into Birmingham and Jackson. That's where our most significant corridor is. That pink area is where the most significant damaging wind risk is. And the hatched area goes from Detroit back towards Alexandria. If you're in that hatched area, once again, that is where damaging winds will easily, or could at least potentially go over 75 miles per hour. So it's still a very large corridor. Tornado risk is still a large 10% hatched area from Birmingham, just east of Memphis, back over into western Kentucky. And we have another one over here in southeast Alabama, Florida, and Georgia. Tornado risk no longer goes up into northern Indiana, Ohio, or Michigan. The moisture pool was not enough to get up there. So we don't have enough moisture. The dew points are a little bit too low, so tornado risk is very low to zero. It's not zero, but it's very, very low. It's minuscule. Then over here in Ohio and Kentucky, we still have a tornado risk. Still about 30-ish million people, a little over 30 million people still in the risk of severe weather. That's what it looks like right now over in Fort Dodge. This is in the blizzard warnings that we have. This was sent in by storm chaser Caleb Beecham. And we have a blizzard ongoing still in Iowa. And so that is something that we have been tracking all day too, but mostly been talking about the tornadoes and stuff. All right, here's the latest radar scan. So an area of stronger rotation, again, developing near Clinton. I would anticipate that we're probably going to continue to see more tornado warnings issued going in the direction of Paducah, going towards Metropolis, and Benton and Mayfield. So we are keeping an eye on it. Again, a very intense line of thunderstorms moving to the east, north of Union City. Main area of rotation is near Clinton, and then back over to west of Clinton. We have another area of convergence trying to come together in the center, and that is tracking towards Paducah right now. And then not really a whole lot up here near Jopa anymore. We had a strong area of rotation earlier, but it's become more of a wind concern over the last few minutes. They have canceled the tornado warning south and east of Marion. Still a lot of lightning. Damaging winds are still a concern. That is all currently tracking to the northeast. We do have a damage report coming out of Carbondale, Illinois, of many shingles that were ripped from a roof of a house.
I'll tell you what,
That was
put
at
corn
about 7:05 p.m. Central Time. We have another damage report of power poles broken over on Highway 61 over in Pocahontas. Send it to us. His reports.maxloss.wx.com.
Can you put it in that one up there?
They have upgraded one of these warnings over here in Texas. I believe it's this one near Coonsey, just northwest of Beaumont, to a tornado possible tag. Main area of rotation is right there north of 787, moving southeast, going towards Lumberton. We also have another tornado possible severe warning. This one's near Vincennes, as well as Olney, Robinson, and Marshall. Very large warning here for 60-mile-per-hour winds. There's a tornado possible tag. We have a little bit more rotation here south of Toledo, basically paralleling Interstate 70, moving towards Marshall and Terre Haute. So if you're tuning in from Terre Haute, we got about half an hour or so until these storms are right on your doorstep, maybe even a little bit sooner than that. A little bit of rotation also east of McLeansboro. That's going towards Grayville. They have just gone ahead and issued a tornado warning for that rotation we were just talking about. So Martinsville, Casey, Marshall, you guys are included in this tornado warning. If you are in this warning, you need to seek shelter now. Get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This area of rotation currently is moving to the east-northeast, going towards Interstate 70 and Marshall. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
All right, we're going to try.
Columbus, Kentucky. Looks like there's quite a lot of.
Ollie, it's coming.
Surface level here.
We just measured 60-plus mile-an-hour winds at Tunica.
See an upgrade to a severe D.
We're going to cut across here to Corinth, try to get ahead of these storms coming across the Mississippi River.
But even if there's not a tornado, there will still be tornado-like damage in places.
Well,
like
we still
Columbus,
got pavement.
Fancy Farm.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So, again, very strong area of rotation actually coming together too, but at least an RFD surge. We're keeping an eye on this again near Barnwell. That is going to be moving up towards Paducah and Friedland here soon. There's another area of rotation again near Clinton and another one near Moscow. At the bare minimum, we have 70-mile-per-hour winds, so they could be higher. Heading in the direction of Mayfield and Paducah here over the next several minutes. We have a lot of wind again surging right now. Metropolis and
Whoa, look at that
areas to stay away from windows. There are these severe warnings, or even in the tornado warnings especially. There's another area of broad rotation that's coming together near the center. That's moving towards Woodville right now. Most of our rotation from what we are seeing is right here
3.4 miles within a bare
back
left.
over in western Tennessee. We also have a very long line of thunderstorms that is pushing all across western Tennessee with damaging winds. And again, a tornado risk does exist here. It's not as high once again.
It won't make it to Nashville till about midnight.
There's still plenty of wind. There's still plenty of areas of rotation, and tornadoes could basically happen at any point as this line continues to march to the east. This one looks like in Union City right now. The wind's picking up right now. There's also a lot of lightning. Whoa, just had a cloud of lightning right there in the middle of your screen. This is in Union City. That just struck a building or a tree or something. There's a ton of lightning with this storm. And wind is now picking up. That is live again in Union City. Not the top left of your screen there. And very high amount of
That
wind
power just go
moving
out?
through this area. 60 to 70 mile per hour winds.
Oh,
This is
no.
approaching the
At that
UNC
light?
at Martin. And that wind is
Yeah,
shaking
'cause
that
it
down
went
like
to
crazy,
blinking.
actually. We went back.
Was it blinking when we went through it?
No.
It's getting
Okay.
shaking like crazy now.
Then they've lost power out here because of those winds back here.
They ferried the surge out the hail in Cleveland, Texas, and the wind is crazy right now. Have any videos or photos let me know?
So for those that's in Batesville or in Mississippi, here at 61, we're on 713, just east of 61. The fires went out. We were clocking 60 mile an hour winds back at the intersection.
All right, back over to, let's go.
But it looks like we don't see any lights anywhere out to the south of 713. So they must have had lines go down or a transformer blew.
East northeast right along Interstate 60. Now, what I do not think is that strong right now, but obviously we're in a radar hole, so it's not going to be very easy to tell how strong that rotation is near the lower levels because of how far we are away from radar sites. There's always
In 1
possible
mile
of a
bare
tornado.
left.
This over here, west of Mount Carmel, is the more concerning. We have a new area of stronger rotation coming together. North of Interstate 60.
We've got some serious crosswind out here on this road we're on.
That is going in the direction of Mount Carmel Lake. Probably issues right to bring that here in a moment. We've just got a new tornado warning for a very populated area. So Metropolis, Paducah, Cleveland, Smithland, Conda, all of you guys are now in a tornado warning. So if you're in the big polygon here, you got to seek shelter. You got to get away from windows as long as possible into an interior room of your home or building.
Stop sign.
A large area that we're looking at rotation right now is moving to the east, right along the river valley here. We do have a live camera there at Metropolis, which will keep an eye on me. Quickly see what's actually here. Not seeing anything yet. We might have a view of something there, but again, pretty intense line of thunderstorms right now, all producing damaging winds. Power outages are obviously increasing, and we are keeping an eye on a pretty strong area of convergence to near Cunningham. They may issue a new tornado warning here soon for Mayfield, Kentucky, just to the south of Paducah and south of Rainbow. If you're over Paducah, Mayfield, west of Benton, would not be surprised if they get a tornado warning here soon. In fact, probably expect we're going to get one in the next like 5 minutes or so as this area, again, large area of rotation continues to track to the east. Hey, related to the potential hours sewer chat, thanks for the dedication. Appreciate today. Thank you, Marcy, on the sewer chat.
Until we get fit
What
five.
tables do I use on radar, Megan? I think they're on Discord server.
So we get to Highway 713 North, but
There's a new report coming out of Tulsa.
Google Maps is saying to get onto Highway 69, Interstate 69
Stay
North.
away from windows if you're any sorts of a severe
It's going to take us back up, and then it wants us to hit that other interstate. I don't want to go back north.
Okay.
I think it's all the same routes.
Okay.
We have a new tornado warning in Mississippi and Tennessee. Let me go to that real quick. Got a lot of photos and videos, so we're trying to get to those. We have a new
Yeah, we heard y'all were, there's only 100 miles difference between these storms that we're in down this way and middle Illinois is in the middle of, and what you're getting up to the north. We heard earlier that some parts of Minnesota and Wisconsin had already got 30 plus inches of snow. And back out to the west. we're in Mississippi on Highway 713 now, headed east towards Corinth. We've got crosswinds out here, probably at least 40 miles an hour. We took a reading back at Highway 61 at gust over 60 miles an hour. And then we noticed that we don't have any lights out here. We believe part of the power went out back about 5 miles ago. Just as we went under a red light, we kind of saw the lights go off and the red light started flashing yellow, which is generally what they do nowadays. I can believe it, Batesville. We saw it when it come through. It's going to be pretty loud. There's a lot of lightning in it. Lots of wind too. If you got any trees left over from that ice storm a few weeks ago, they're going to come down if they're not already on the ground.
I would not be surprised. I'm so surprised I was right over here for this activity, especially since there should be right away for that. This is your Golden Gate with stronger area rotation that's attempting to form or going towards Albion and Belmont, just to the west of Greenville. Some area rotation too, just to the west of Crossville, moving towards Highway 1.
I mean, we're out here. I haven't seen a car in probably the last 6 miles. And we don't see any lights across the delta out here. It's pretty flat, so we're pretty sure that the power lines went down somewhere. So we're coming up on, we're on 304 now in Mississippi, headed east in the northern part of the state. We're 10 miles west of Interstate 55 in northern Mississippi. Got some serious crosswinds out here. What's it telling me? What is it telling me? Stay on this road straight.
Some areas of convergence, like right here, there's some broad rotation. There's also some up here near Cunningham, but none of them have gotten to the point where I think they're going to be dropping in the rain. Let's go back over to what photos and videos are sent in by you guys. So we're in Fulton County, Arkansas. Thunderstorm rolling in there earlier today. Just over to Des Moines, Iowa. And those are conditions. We're not just talking about the trade operating today, we also have
anybody out in front of these storms, it doesn't matter whether you're in Mississippi where we're at, or Tennessee, Kentucky, Indiana, Alabama, you're going to get hit with this. Central and northern Alabama, there's actually a higher risk down in the lower part of the state and panhandle of Florida. But if you're east of probably a line just to the west of Jackson, Tennessee, right down I-55 through Mississippi, if you're east of that, you're still going to get it. It's not going to get any weaker than it is right now. actually, just from what I read and based on our experience, I really do believe this line's going to get going to intensify up into the early morning hours after midnight. So all those in Middle Alabama, Central Alabama, Northern Alabama, Tennessee, Kentucky, I think you're actually going to get worse storms than what we're getting down here right now, including the wind. Because it's just coming together as a QLCS storm line.
Just also over in northwest Tennessee, large shelf cloud here. Barely see the leading edge of the shelf cloud going in here in northwest Tennessee. Damaging winds around 60 miles per hour. More coming. It's also quite a possible tap. Rotation just to the southwest there. Looking at the direction right now.
Apologize for the blurry screen, but the closer it is to the windshield, the blurrier it kind of gets. The rain on the windshield kind of blurs it a little bit. We're not in our regular storm chasing vehicle. It's being renovated with some updated technology and some mechanical repairs just to be sure it's ready for the next April, May, and June. We'll put about 40,000 miles on that car during that time period. Remember, these damaging winds are not isolated to any area or state. It's going to be all along this line as it travels to the East Coast.
Also, Victoria Boston severe warning over in Texas. Hey, $10 surcharge. Is there an app for the alert? For the alert, the max alert thing, yeah, there's like a website you can log into. So you got an email for that. There's no like app.
passed over Interstate 55 in Mississippi,
Near Mayfield, west or south of Mayfield.
northern Mississippi.
We're on the south side of Mayfield, Kentucky. Right over Interstate 69 right now. Towards Cuba, Sedalia, and Farmington. They're sitting at 7 tornado lanes right now. Mostly a wind right around Mayfield, but the south it's a pretty rain-wrapped area in right now. That is going towards Murray and Benton. Back in Illinois. Illinois is almost done with severe weather. With that said, there's actually another. Yeah, we've had a few areas of unwarm rotation here right along I-64. As far as none of these have gotten warm. This right here is pretty strong. North of Carmen.
Major crosswind winds out
Right
here.
and also going towards New Harmony. This is a pretty strong area of rotation. You look at from relative velocity.
Most of the lightning you see is clouds of ground lightning.
Just out of Centerville. Damaging winds are very likely.
I don't know if you can see that rain blowing across the road, but we've easily got 40, 50 mile an hour gusts out here right now. And we're headed west to east. East towards Corinth, Mississippi.
Line of storms, and this new line is actually also producing a risk of isolated severe weather with damaging winds and possibly even a tornado threat. So, hopefully there's guns present. And we have another line of thunderstorms out in front of this line. We have now 2 lines of thunderstorms. That line out in front of the one that we have out here around our frontal boundary could actually kind of weaken this line down the line. Let's see how that all evolves. Thank you, Sloan, for becoming a member. Back over to Paducah and the Mayfield area. And for Paducah and Metropolis, the tornado threat is not nearly as high. If we have a tornado anywhere, it'll be over Metropolis approaching Interstate 24. Near Interstate 69, rotation again has gotten a little bit weaker over the last few scans. It's going towards the south to Mayfield. Sedalia, Farmington is in the path of that. And then further south near Memphis, significant damaging wind threat is still ongoing. All sorts of rain damage, but this is back over that storm chaser tornado page real quick. They're over here in the storm south of Hernando. There's been a lot of lightning. This is over to the south of Memphis, but a lot of lightning here over the last little while. A lot of cloud ground lightning too. I don't know if that was power flash or lightning right there, but this is just to the south of Hernando. I do want to remind you guys again that, obviously most people are going to be staying indoors tonight. It's 8:30 or so. It's almost 8:30, but, if you hear thunder at all, do not go outside. There's been a lot of cloud ground lightning, and that is something that could, kill you. It could literally electrocute you. So, stay indoors if you are in any of these storms. Bottom middle of your screen, that is Storm Chaser Ron McVay. He's approaching this discrete cell near Corinth. Rotation's gotten a little bit broader over the last few scans, but we are still monitoring the potential for a tornado heading towards Kendrick and Vichy. We have a new tornado possible severe warning west of Terre Haute. That is near Paris for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Not seeing a whole lot of rotation right now. That is north of Marshall, north of Interstate 70, heading towards Rockville and Newport right now.
That ain't what it says up there.
Through Chapter 6, snow NATO tonight. I don't think we'll see a snow NATO.
Right.
Snow NATOs are really rare. I do not think that's going to happen tonight.
I just want to know how far.
Oh, 8 miles away.
But if you see a snow NATO, definitely let me know. I still think it's very likely. We have a new damage report coming out of Marion of roof damage to a structure with winds estimated of at least 60 miles per hour. That's according to a public source. And so, again, the winds are pretty significant. We got any official tornado reports yet today. We did have reports of ground contact with that tornado we saw on street earlier. Outside of that, we've had no official confirmation of a tornado anyway. So there's been a lot of, again, storms that roll through these areas, obviously. You can see all the different wind damage reports, all the black circles on your screen. Those are all wind damage reports. We've had no official tornadoes yet today. We've had 59 wind reports confirmed, and then 21 hail reports. And all those yellow dots, those are wind reports, and then anywhere in the green, those are hail reports. No official tornado reports yet. Even though we think we've had a few tornadoes. I think we've at least had a tornado over in St. Louis earlier. I mean, we had one also in Arkansas, especially with that storm that we're looking at. But at this exact moment, we've got nothing officially confirmed from the Storm Prediction Center or anything like that, or National Weather Service offices. We have a new severe warning over here near Princeton, Mount Carmel, near Grayville. That'll be for this 59 is also the path of that. Weak instability. The instability is going to be weaker the further north you go. We look at our current projected instability on the HRR. This is going to get bottled. And instability, for the record, again, for those that don't know, instability is basically what we call storm fuel. And then basically, you can very faintly see that instability. It's a lot higher in this area here. It's a lot lower up here in northern Indiana and northern Ohio. Hence why they don't have a tornado risk up there anymore. But the instability is supposed to stay pretty high, at least high enough for severe weather, at least for about 1 in the morning tonight here from Cincinnati back towards the Gulf Coast. And even by the time these storms get to Nashville, there's enough storm fuel, enough instability for there to be tornadoes. It's not necessarily high enough, but it's enough. Hey, Baker, send on Super Chat. That's Cleveland. Look for later tonight. It's going to be overnight tonight, probably around like 3 or 4 in the morning. The main concern, I think, will be wind. There's a low tornado risk. Latest scan here on our tornado warning here south of Mayfield, Kentucky. It is a much broader area of rotation. So this one, in my opinion, less of a tornado concern, at least imminently, but continue to stay in your safe place. There's definitely a damaging wind risk here. Again, the biggest concern today is widespread damaging winds around 60, 70, even 80 miles per hour. And there's some
I'll have to check that song out.
Farmington, and eventually going towards the Benton area. We really don't have any rotation anymore in between Mayfield and Paducah. Mostly wind. I also think all this up here is turning to wind. So a lot of these storms, at least in western Kentucky, become more of a wind concern, at least in the short term. Obviously, that can change again into a tornado risk, but for right now, a lot of these storms in these tornado warnings are back to mainly wind. The storms that are west of Indiana right now, these ones over here in Greenville, have gotten much more concerning. There's a lot of rotation here. So we have 4 areas of distinct rotation going to Greenville. It's about across the south. It's about across the Indiana-Illinois border.
About the Lewisburg, we're going to stay on the interstate here until we get to Corinth.
Let's give you severe warnings going up as well. We have a new severe warning for Jackson, Tennessee, Olivier, Henderson, and Lexington. That is for 60 mile per hour winds. There's also a tornado possible tag on this. If you're anywhere in this severe warning, stay away from windows. Going towards Olivier, Jackson, and Henderson. Count Surface said, I'm north of Mayfield with entering some rain and lightning here with the wind. Well, hopefully it stays that way for you, Ryan. Is it shaping up to be a historic day for much of the East Coast tomorrow? How intense do you think things are Charleston? Tomorrow could really be big. I don't know if tomorrow is going to be quite historic. I mean, it's already historic when it comes to our SEC. We have a 60% wind risk. Keep in mind, today's 45. Our radar risk is also lower than tomorrow's. Tomorrow has the potential to have very high ceiling. That won't take much to get a high risk of severe weather too, but I don't think we will. I don't feel like they're based off of looking at a log earlier tonight, but tomorrow does have the potential to be a pretty big day. This should be one of the biggest outbreaks of severe that we've had along the East Coast. Literally half a decade for a decade. It has that potential for like I'm not saying it's definitely going to happen, but it has that potential. We'll be on obviously for the next several hours tonight and also tomorrow covering that potential for outbreaks of severe weather. And again, it could be a really, really busy day. We have a new tornado possible severe warning in Tennessee. This is going to be from Paris, Camden, Huntington, going towards Dresden and McKenzie. That is for 70 mile per hour damaging winds. So again, considerable damage there right now. Moving across northwestern Tennessee. It's heading in the direction of Erin, Waverly, Dover. It's also near the Kentucky Lake. So if you're anywhere in this line of thunderstorms, you need to be staying away from windows, lowest floor possible. There's a large area of damaging winds and the potential for tornadoes once again moving to the east. Thank Jake for becoming a member. By the way, hot topic, but we will not have a video tomorrow morning for obvious reasons. We'll be live probably until like 2 or 3 in the morning tonight, and then tomorrow we're going to be live literally for probably upwards of like 12 hours starting at like 8 in the morning. So I'll be lucky if I get like 2 hours of sleep tonight. We'll be live literally non-stop. The good news after this is I'll be sleeping 16 hours tomorrow night because, you know, after the severe weather stuff, there'll be plenty of time to sleep, but you know, we are going to be live literally for upwards of 24 hours over the next, like, 36 hours, which is insane. We've only been live for 4.5 hours so far today. Hey, Brock, for the $10 super chat. Knoxville, Tennessee, home of the Craftmaster Classic this weekend. Knoxville. also is going to be mostly a wind threat. Let me quickly take us through the timing since we are a second here. We had another tornado warning in the middle of the going through the future radar. I swear. It might happen. Here's the timing for tonight. So by 10 o'clock, this line of thunderstorms can be very intense all the way back into Jackson. Our tornado threat is basically at peak right now.
I'm looking out my window.
We're in the middle. It started around 7. It's going to go all the way through midnight. I truly think we're at 10 o'clock we're going to get some tornado winds again. Stretching from almost all the way to Indiana, all the way back down into Mississippi and also Louisiana. By 11 o'clock, the storms will be moving through Louisville, Fort Wayne, East Indianapolis by this point, and Nashville should be getting hit by this line by 10 to 11 o'clock tonight. Huntsville, Alabama, storms will be approaching you guys by around this time. By midnight, those storms are moving into Cincinnati, east of Fort Wayne, going through central Kentucky, just east of Nashville, all the way back down into southern and central Mississippi, and then by around midnight to 1 in the morning, this line is moving through Knoxville, Columbus, back into Cleveland. Picture here is 3 a.m. Central Time. All right, this is 3 a.m. Central Time. We are going to have possibly some tornadoes and damaging winds happening well into the overnight hours. So if you're in Knoxville, back in Alabama, like we need to have waves for alerts. And if you want to check out Maxler, where I basically give you a phone call, if you're in a warning, check out Ned's link down below. But we are going to have an ongoing significant wind and tornado threat even into the overnight hours. And then by tomorrow morning, right around 2, 3, 4 in the morning, there could be some discrete cells that form out in front of this line. That could also produce a significant tornado threat tomorrow. And then tomorrow we have another significant day of severe weather. If the insured water line is right, tomorrow does not look that good in terms of significant severe weather, I'm going to be honest. If this happens right here, where the line of storms is really progressing and keeps moving east, tomorrow looks like maybe a scattered short damaging wind day with maybe a couple of tornadoes. I mean, this looks really bad if that happens, which would be a good thing when it comes to anybody that lives over here. But like when it comes to a severe weather setup, that does not look very impressive.
Oh.
So just heads up again. I mean, obviously there's moderate risk, but the window for significant severe weather would be shrunk a lot. Like we'd have possibly a few strong tornadoes that go North Carolina, Virginia, but that would really close the door quickly for a more robust threat or outbreak of severe weather. So yeah, I'm not overly impressed with what tomorrow looks like right now in terms of at least Central Virginia, North Carolina for any sort of significant severe weather outbreak. But the East Coast looks elevated, and this right here down in the southeast is pretty elevated too. This will be early morning tomorrow. We're talking 5, 6, 7 in the morning tomorrow. Georgia, Florida, South Carolina. But obviously we'll keep you posted. We'll look at more data here in a little bit. We have some new severe warnings. We have a new one over here in western Indiana. This is going to be west of Brookfield, Masonville, and Sullivan for 60 miles per hour winds. There's also a tornado hostile tag. We also just got a new tornado watch.
We got some cross winds going on here that
isolated half-inch size hail, and then also widespread damaging wind gusts up to 80 miles per hour. Widespread gusts up to 80 miles per hour is really strong, by the way. So we were talking about getting a really high-end wind event in Tennessee making its way to central Tennessee over the next few hours. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Happy Sunday out of northeast Indianapolis. Looking for tornadoes tonight. I think the tornado risk is low, but it's definitely not zero. There's several storms that are still rotating back off to the west, but damaging winds is definitely the dominant concern. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, real quick, we have a full tornado warning. I'm going to quickly cover snowfall. It looks like our highest snowfall warning is out of Rochester, Minnesota. We had a 930 inches reported. Please ignore that one. I don't think Rochester, Minnesota had 930 inches of snow, but somehow we ended up approved that report. More seriously, back up in parts of Wisconsin, we are well below 2 feet of snow in most areas. Basically anywhere along the 49 corridor, all the way to Green Bay. We have a widespread area of 20 to 30 inches of snow, especially around the lake. We did see upwards of 30 inches, but I do want to mention that we're still going to see a lot of snow across a lot of these areas. The NWS is forecasting another 4 to 5 inches for places like Wausau, Orange Field, Green Bay, and basically all the way over to the Green Bay region. We're going to see another 5 inches of snow. There's still a lot of blizzard warnings out here from all of Minnesota, Iowa, and Wisconsin, but of course, anyone in Rochester, that is where we have seen the most snow, 930.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Pretty impressive. 930 inches. If anybody knows anybody in Rochester, Minnesota, please make sure that they are okay. That is literally skyscraper burying inches of snow over here.
still eastbound on 269 in northern Mississippi.
It's actually what it looks like right now inside the storm. This is pretty intense. This isn't Hornet. This is inside of our tornado frame. This is Storm Chaser from McVeigh. And this is all live. It's also live inside the radar mega app. So we have an ongoing area of strong rotation off to the east. This is kind of semi-discrete storm at this point, but very intense conditions here. Tons of lightning, heavy wind. Still in time for a half a mile. That's what it looks like out there. Again, wind's not picking up where he's at. Again, any audio, but the storm here is pretty intense. Tons and tons of lightning just south of Savannah. We got some street flying. Hey, Barnes, the surge jack. Any significant weather coming from Buffalo? Not really. Just one for a super storm, but that's about it. We only have one tornado warning in Kentucky now. That one's going to probably be allowed to expire. Most of the rotation, again, in Kentucky's got water. That could change as the slide goes east. I think we're going to see an increasing tornado threat as this line continues to push east with Madisonville and Princeton. But the tornado risk is definitely lower in the short term. There's several areas of rotation right now. We're here near Johnson, Plant 188, Illinois border. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Yeah, right there.
Where was that thing?
If we stay on this,
Right now, the radar. You basically go ahead and just circle this entire line here.
to Pipperton, Fisherville, Arlington, to Arlington,
where the
back into Tennessee.
upper tilt for high now.
Back in Tennessee.
Yeah.
South of Jackson.
As those move off to the east, those are going to be
Arlington, south of Memphis, Covington area.
Thank you, Brian, for the update. So again, several areas of rotation right now. They're all around the radar site. Near the Possiville area, Johnson.
East of Billington, Tennessee. Just east of Memphis.
Several areas of circulation here. So again, if we report this area, we need to stay alert. Could issue a tornado warning here soon. Not issued one yet. Not surprised if we end up getting a tornado warning over here. For at least one of these areas of circulation, if not many of them. We go back down to the south. The storms are now moved through Memphis. So if you're tuning in from Memphis, Tennessee, you guys are chilling now. A lot of storms now approaching Jackson and surrounding areas. Damaging winds again, the biggest concern right now. There are several line cameras that are down in this general area. By the way, people, you guys want to switch out slots.
It'll actually intersect with Interstate 4.
Still stretching across Tennessee, Nashville. It's only about 2 hours until this area storms on your doorstep. So you got a little bit of time. Clarksville only about an hour from now. Hopkinsville is also kind of happening right now, but the more intense line of thunderstorms still on your west. We've had this storm over here near Hopkinsville trying to produce at least some rotation. It's been broadly rotating for some time, but again, the big problem with today's severe weather setup, the reason why these storms that are out in front of this line are not producing tornadoes, is simply because we don't have enough moisture. Dew points are still a little bit too low. If this was April, this would probably be a significant tornado outbreak because, we usually have a lot more moisture in the environment. But a lot of the storms that are out in front of our line of thunderstorms are not really rotating very much, mostly because of the fact that, again, there's just not enough moisture. The dew points are like around 55 to 58, 59 area. And we really need them to be over 60 for there to be a more legitimate tornado risk. Really, the dew points here, this is some deep tornado. Towards the room. Well, 2 points right now again are in the mid for 50, so it's pretty unfavorable for a significant tornado crowd in front of the line. The line is still pushing those embedded circulations because of all the wind shear that we have.
We're getting down too. We're just in Mississippi.
All right, we have a few new severe warnings, so we just got a new one back down again. That's your Rainville, that'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds in quarter-size hail. We also have another severe warning out west of Lake Charles that is also for half-dollar-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That is moving out of the southeast right now. Kirbyville, eventually going towards the Quincy. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we got another metal field reduction. This one is for Louisiana and Mississippi. Tennessee, as well as some of west central Alabama. Through the late evening, we're going to continue to see basically everything we have been seeing across the rest of the severe weather risk, with a chance of tornadoes and damaging winds. Not really a hail threat here, as mentioned by the SPC. It's going to be mainly tornadoes up to 130 miles an hour and damaging winds up to 70. The chance of a tornado watch for this area is 80%.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So here's that mesoscale scutching. And strong tornadoes are a possibility. We'll have another tornado watch here soon.
We're going to take an evaluation of our position where we're at.
But again, tornado watch is stretching from central Indiana back into Louisiana. I think we have like 5 separate ones now, and we're about to have another one. So we've had either 5 or 6 different tornado watches issued today, which is quite the high number.
Yes,
so again, another area where increasing severe weather is going to become more of a concern. This is our watch box right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 active tornado watches. We're about to hit 7. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we just got another mesoscale discussion, and this one is for basically Indiana. This one's also for winds up to
some major ground
tornadoes up to 115 miles an hour. Basically just saying that we're going to continue to see the squall line pick up speed and move through that area.
Thank you, Riley, for the updates. This back over northern Indiana and also central Indiana, so Indianapolis back towards Fort Wayne. Damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour, and a few tornadoes are still possible. If you're in this outlined area, you got to be staying weather aware. Thank you, John, for becoming a member. Thank you also to Nicole for the super chat. Hello from the boring part of Michigan. Let's see some snow reports from the upper peninsula of Michigan. I think they've been upwards of 20 to 30. I think Riley showed them. The snow, again, has been pretty crazy.
That takes a right. That's 72.
We have a new area of rotation developing near Jumpertown on the northwest side of Boonville here in northeast Mississippi. We only have 1 active tornado warning, by the way, which is actually kind of impressive. That for where we're at right now, with how much rotation that we've seen to this line, being that only 1 tornado warning is actually kind of impressive. That's saying a lot for this severe weather setup so far today. Granted, again, we still have a lot of severe weather. This event is still nowhere near done. We're just in a little bit of a lull right now. We still have 24 severe warnings. We just got a new severe warning for Water Valley, Oxford, and Charleston for 60-mile-per-hour winds. There's also a tornado possible tag on that severe warning just to the west of Pontotoc. There are several storms going up south of Boonville, too. None of these really rotating too much right now. These are very close together, almost merging together, but there's a little bit of rotation in a few different areas that we're keeping an eye on. And then a very significant line of storms once again making its way now towards Paris in Tennessee.
45.
That's what it looks like out there in Paris, Tennessee right now. On the radar Omega cyclone port, there's been about flash lightning every 5 to 10 seconds. It's not as frequent as some of these other severe weather events that we've covered so far. That one's not really showing much lightning at this moment, even though the lightning's maximized kind of along the Kentucky and Tennessee border.
So your next time
temperature right now
you need
67
to put in
degrees. A lot of
gonna be,
6-7s here today. I don't know why that's such a common number with today's severe weather event. Hey, Marax, the $10 super chat. Not sure if you've covered it, but there's any reason why southeastern Wisconsin was upgraded to a blizzard warning? Well, the winds are going to be pretty intense, and there's going to be enough snow on the ground. Blizzard warnings are actually now all the way into Galesburg, Illinois. Milwaukee's also included in it, but yeah, I mean, there's going to be enough. It's going to be cold enough for snow to actually accumulate. The people with the hey, I'm just the trend has already fallen off. I don't even know how 6-7 still exists. Anytime I've ever said 67 in this stream, at any point, doesn't matter what we're talking about, there's always about 50 of you that say 6-7. I don't know how in the world this is still a trend, or it's still still a thing. Hey Billy for the $10 super chat. How Lexington and Kentucky fared tonight? Damaging winds main concern. Isolated tornado risk.
And Savannah before it.
We trusted you. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I looked at chat. All right, like chat keeps going crazy with the 6-7 thing.
In Savannah?
Yeah, before it. So it'd be Savannah
really go back
and then Waynesboro.
Savannah, Tennessee, or Georgia?
When I've said 67 or 6-7.
Waynesboro,
like
Tennessee. Then I had to stop in Savannah.
If somebody does that, you got to email me and send it to me. Like we've had plenty of
and I'm
streams.
going to head to Corinth.
Okay, and we're going to go to Savannah first and then Waynesboro?
I almost just said 6 or 7.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Well, it's so shocked. All right, we're going back over to Tennessee.
Savannah, then
This is again live in Paris. Still not really a whole lot of lightning. Again, I'm going to put this camera top left. There's a little bit now. There's a lot of lightning strikes showing up on radar, but obviously not many of them are actually correlating. Actually happening. I don't know. There haven't been a whole lot of lightning strikes. We got a little bit of rotation still near Murray, Kentucky. There's no longer a tornado warning in Kentucky. The only active tornado warning is right along the Tennessee and Mississippi border, which which that rotation has not been very strong recently. Storm chaser Rob McVay, who's bottom right of your screen, he is still inside of this tornado warning, so we are keeping tabs on him.
We're on 72 headed Corinth.
Couple small updates, by the way, not regarding.
Then we're gonna keep going east northeast to Savannah, Tennessee.
That's really impressive that this thing was even still going. That's almost, and by the end of this video, that's really impressive that this thing was even still going. That's almost, and by the end of this video, it is almost completely horizontal to the clouds. That's how warped off it got earlier. This is a photo sent in from
Mississippi.
Florida. Really cool clouds there.
We're back in Mississippi.
Photos and videos, please do not make your name tag in this entire thing. That is your name tag there, alright? Shows me details on the bottom right. If you guys have photos or videos, QR codes on your screens, also reports.maxlosswx.com. We want to remind you guys, though, real quickly to show you guys, again, if you go to this website, if you scan that QR code, this is where you'll be brought to. It's actually a new UI. We have a new little graphic design to this, but this is where you put your
Dewey,
name.
Brad Dewey.
I love what you do.
Those of y'all who's on board with us here, we're headed on Highway 72, due east in Mississippi to Corinth, Mississippi. Then we're going to take a route up to Savannah, Tennessee, and then Waynesboro, Tennessee.
I wouldn't say it's a high probability. It's possible, though, that you could see a strong tornado, but I would say the odds are not that high. We've kind of gotten lucky today when it comes to the discrete cells. Again, there have been some, but none of them have really been that tornadic. The tornadoes that we've seen with the discrete cells, the only one that we really saw was again not that strong. So if the dew points are 5 degrees higher, again, these discrete cells being way more intense. A lot of storms on its own, though, has already been super intense, and this line has been completely correct at this forecast. Yeah, we've had this line of thunderstorms ongoing since about, I want to say 2:30, 2 o'clock, so it's been going for about 6.5 hours. And this is by far yet the most widespread severe weather event of 2026, and it's still going. I mean, it's not going to be done until like at least 6 in the morning. And on top of that, it has also been probably the most significant in at least 8 or 9 months. I mean, we haven't had a widespread event like this in this part of the country in a long time. Honestly, again, pretty impressive what we're seeing right now. We have a double line of storms now in Kentucky and Indiana. We have this one line here, we have another one here in Owensboro.
So we still got a tornado warning up here in front of us.
They wake up the search as Galveston, Texas. My neighbors down there were great isolated wind. Hey, map the search out. We're still probably going to do that fast. We have a new tornado possible severe warning in Tennessee that is west of Clarksville for 70 mile-per-hour damaging winds. So intense line of thunderstorms right now approaching Waverly. Also east of Paris.
Get that sheet now. We're sheet and the weather service numbers.
I have 11 numbers in my phone on color notes, and I've got the map printed beside me.
Well, there's only 2 we need. Jackson, Mississippi, and Memphis, Tennessee.
I've got those in color
Jackson,
notes.
and Jackson, Tennessee.
I've got those in color notes.
In separate areas or one page? Separate areas.
All right, we have a new tornado warning. So not only did you new tornado warning for this storm, we're going to let the other one expire. And they have issued now a new tornado warning south of Savannah, Tennessee. We should have a Savannah camera.
That's where we're headed.
For that, like slot one. So if you're
They
in this tornado
extended
warning,
this tornado warning in front of us all the way into Tennessee and Savannah,
if you are in this tornado warning.
which is our route.
This is what it looks like in Savannah right now. This is inside of the tornado warning. Tons of lightning with the storm right now. there's a ton of lightning here. Hey, Zach, this is Indiana. Worried about myself right now. Double still. I think Dave can certainly win, but tornadoes are still hot. I don't think rates is really the biggest concern. And that's why we have a large area that we're looking at for damaging winds. Hey, Dave, just went on super chat. So again, that is live there in Savannah, which is once again inside of this tornado warning. We're keeping an eye on this. Airport middle of your screen is also near the tornado warning. Only active tornado warning right now. I know it says 2. The other one was the last to expire, so it doesn't show up on here. It'll be right here though, which is going to be a last to expire. Area rotation is just southeast of Savannah. Got a sunburn at the top, so we have Mercury down the downs. Well, it would be really cool for a job where I would just like our truck. Good one over here near Hopkinsville needs to be watched closely. This thing is not hell of fun. Mostly wind right now, but if this thing can come together, it is just straight down front of our line. Get out of the line. That is going out to the west of West right now. Further out to the west,
I don't know, that's what I'm looking for, is where's the road at. We'll find it in a minute. Whoa! That was a major ground lightning there. Leave right there. Mine's on the same place it was last time.
We are pretty much done with reference, we are currently seeing over 550 lightning strikes per minute with this entire line storm. Not just this entire line. Just in this area right now, we are getting over 155 lightning strikes every single minute. Just this storm. So just this area storm is producing over 150 lightning strikes every single minute. It might be more than that. It looks like more than that. This looks like it looks like 3 seconds, honestly.
Exit to continue on the road that we're on, 72 East.
Very significant line of thunderstorms right now.
There's going to be a roundabout on a 4-lane highway.
I don't know, but there is.
Down here can show the progression of the storms as it moves overnight and tomorrow morning. I would look back about 20, 25 minutes back in the stream because we went through the future radar not too long ago. But we'll do it again at some point here soon. Going back to Indiana.
Shows it on there.
Very large line of thunderstorms coming through. Widespread damage is still a main concern. There are abundant areas of circulation. That will be towards Indianapolis here at some point down the line. I think we still got about 45 minutes to an hour until we start to Indianapolis. They're really good down right now. All these storms are east. Northeast are about 45 to 50 miles per hour. So, very intense line of thunderstorms right now. If we go back down to the south near Vinny's, Princeton, we have some areas where it's changing. We got one right now west of Leesburg, right left, towards Stingley 61. Another one near Stingley 64, Oakland City. Another area of rotation on Vincent, moving up towards Midtown, Edwardsburg, and
we're 1 mile away from it.
Some areas of rotation, but predominantly activity right now. The storm north of Hopkinsville, we were talking about it a little while ago, there was a little bit of front belt. It's trying. This is a straight south. It's not really rotating a whole lot, but it is going in the direction right now of Calgary, going towards Clifton, Highwood, Dunwood.
Half a mile.
That's really what it is right now. Otter said he had to really put up there. That's really
around
that camera. This is again what it looks like right now in Savannah. This is live inside of the tornado warning where it is, again, just a barrage of lightning currently.
Two roads cross each other.
Oh, no, I don't think it's still here. I don't think it's happening. Rose over in a hot tub right now. Oh, she sounds like fun. Potter Crop has a little update for us. With loads. Dude, why do I need this? Like, I need the HEVC extension. I would still not have this on my computer. Play a video? You still gotta pay the 99 cents for that. This has been a thing for like a year. I was gonna play Storm Chaser Potter Crop update video, but I can't. I got spent 99 cents apparently. Some of you guys probably have been here long enough to know this is not the first time that's happened on the trip. That's happened probably 3 or 4 times. Hey, Sean from Code Member. VLC. Do a VLC. I have an update for that here. Alright. Hey, Cheyenne, $10 super chat. Louisiana and Indiana, appreciate you tuning in. Let's go over here. Yeah, I'm still working. Alright, real quickly, we do have a new severe warning in Mississippi. We also have one near Tupelo. This one's moving to the northeast right now, going towards Belmont. Broad area rotation near Guntown. It's going up towards Marietta right now. I'm only playing a few seconds of this. This is Connor's update. He's again storm chasing. Michigan storms. And my audio's not even playing.
Across the Marquette area. Wind gusts tomorrow morning, potentially over 50 miles an hour. We'll be live early 7 a.m. on my channel. Through the afternoon, right here on the National Alaska channel, we go live tomorrow on the full threat. Moderately tomorrow in Carolina. Major blizzard conditions up here in Marquette. Big mayors. Stay safe out there. Good weather, wind. A live update from Marquette. Back to the
Hey, Connor, for that very insightful update. I have never had a shirtless storm chaser ever send an update, so... hey, we hired him, I guess. I don't know. Alright, back over to our tornado warning again in Mississippi. This storm is still producing some broad rotation.
We're coming into Corinth. We're in northeast, coming into northeast Mississippi. The storms are slanting from the Great Lakes all the way down into Louisiana. So it just depends on where you're at on that line or when it's going to hit you.
This one is going to be just east of Jackson. For Lexington and Henderson, that will be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. This is currently
we got a lot of clouds of ground lightning out here tonight. We do have a tornado warning right in front of us. Just inside of Tennessee, near Savannah. Lots of lightning associated with these storms as they come through.
We also just got a new severe warning north of Indianapolis. This is going to be near Kokomo, Russiaville, and Greentown. Not seeing really much rotation in this, but they do have a tornado possible tag on it. Almost every single storm at this point has a tornado possible tag just because of the fact that almost every storm is rotating to some degree. Some of them are not really rotating much. That's a broad rotation near Monroe City, but right now, again, only one tornado warning. We tornado warnings, which is pretty impressive. Hey, TJ for the $10 super chat. I think really anywhere in Tennessee, again, is going to be significant damaging winds like there is, obviously, in Tennessee.
I'll tell you, talking about hell, you ought to go back and look at our live stream last Tuesday, and start about at the hour and 20-minute mark. That's when we really got into that supercell. If baseball size hell is gorilla hell, what we ran into was elephant hell. That was over 5 inches across. Took out our windshield, took out our headlights. I forget how many dents we had in the vehicle. Just the dents and the paint job probably gonna total it. But I've never seen hell that big. If we'd have put it on top of a CD or DVD, it would have totally covered up the DVD disc. That's how big it is. I think anything over 5 inches now ought to be considered elephant hell. Gorilla hell just don't really give you an understanding of how big 5-inch plus hell is, particularly when it's hitting your vehicle and your windshield. We were lucky none of them come all the way through the windshield. Others were not as lucky. But check out that video. Like I said, it started about an hour and 20 minutes. The first 10 minutes after that, we filmed 2 tornadoes, and you'll see the first of that, what we're calling elephant hell, but there was also baseball size hell involved. So you'll see a comparison between gorilla hell and elephant hell. But I think anything over 5 inches, it's got to have a new name. It's like a tornado that's EF6 category, and we don't even have an EF6. Can't really be called an EF5. Start on that live stream from Kankakee at about an hour and 20 minutes in. You want to go back and see the supercell structure prior to us getting under it, then go back probably another 10 or 15 minutes and you'll see the anvil. But in an hour 20 minutes, it's not long after that our windshield gets hit with hail, and then a tornado drops down in front of us, and then a second one drops down, and the second one is the Kankakee tornado. I don't know if this is going to be as much a tornado event tonight. The storms are moving about 55, 60 miles an hour. There has been some damage, particularly up in Illinois, a little bit in Missouri, a little bit in Kentucky. I'm still trying to find out about Assumption, Illinois, and see how much damage was there. That's my dad's hometown, and we've got a lot of relatives that still live up there. Apparently, I mean, that town's so small it doesn't even have a red light, but if you've ever seen the GSI grain bins that has a round oval circle with GSI on it, Assumption is the headquarters for GSI. They have, I forget how many acres are under roof at that factory. were just in Bloomington the other day. Actually, you might want to check on them. There was some damage in Bloomington earlier when that, it's not far from Decatur. Assumption is just south of Decatur. So it's about 15 miles from Assumption, Decatur, and I forget, probably another 40 miles to Bloomington. They had several tornado warnings up there, and I know they had a lot of damage in that area. So if you got family in Bloomington, you might want to check on them.
What I just read online is on March 15, 2026, a significant severe weather event impacted central and southern Illinois, including the area near Assumption in Christian County. Tornado warnings. A tornado warning was issued for Christian County, including the Assumption area, lasting until at least 6:45 p.m. on March 15, 2026. The storms are part of an active dangerous event involving high-intensity winds with severe thunderstorm warnings indicating 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts, potential tornadoes, and large hail in the vicinity of Taylorville, Tanna, and Assumption. Damage reported. Radar indicated damage to roofs, siding, and trees in the area, and other nearby areas such as Rosman and Witt were also reported to have damage.
So that online report covered south of Decatur, all in Assumption, Pana, Taylorville. That's all places I spent summers. My dad felt I needed to learn how to farm, so I spent summers up there learning to drive tractors and stuff. Like I said, Assumption doesn't even have a red light. I was there just Tuesday. They used to have a caution light, but they bypassed the town with a 4-lane, and now it doesn't even have a caution light. But Taylorville was impacted, Pana was impacted, Assumption was impacted. That probably would be about 55 miles south of Bloomington. Because I know my cousins went to college in Bloomington. First tornado I was ever in was in Assumption, Illinois. I was only about 5. They got me out of bed in the middle of the night and took me down into the storm, to the basement, to the storm shelter. Took off about half the house.
Weather models have shown all day is eventually we're going to have 2 lines where the discrete supercells in front of the line eventually become the line of their own and then eventually combine. So right now we're sort of just in the lull waiting for that to happen, but I do promise anyone in Nashville that it is unfortunately going to strengthen again by the time it gets to you.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the
That's what I
update.
thought, too.
We also just got a new severe warning in central northern Mississippi. We got a lot of new warnings coming in now. Pontotoc, Water Valley, and New Albany for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Another train of possible tag.
If you're in central Tennessee, northern Alabama, these storms will intensify again before they get to you. Lots of lightning. We recorded 60-plus mile-an-hour winds back in Tunica and reported it to the network.
It's also the path of that. We need to watch this one really closely. The rotation right now is right over Marietta. We also have another severe warning somewhere over here in Indiana. We got a couple new ones. A couple new warnings. One near Washington, got another one near Boonville. It is mostly a damaging wind risk along this line of thunderstorms, but there is
Back if they laugh at us up here, they think, oh, y'all used to tornadoes. Hurricanes. So these tornadoes ain't nothing.
Moving off to the northeast.
Because I'm originally from Pensacola. I was DMS director up in the Pensacola area. Santa Rosa County for a time period.
Should stay pretty low near the Gulf Coast.
And the big difference between tornadoes and hurricanes. The hurricanes, we know they're coming 2 weeks in advance, plenty of notice, plenty of time to get ready for them. And we generally know what's going to happen when they hit the coast.
It goes for 6 more minutes. The area of rotation is now
These tornadoes, like if you watch that live stream we did last Tuesday, you'll literally see how fast they can come out of the cloud, touch down, and go right back up.
So we will probably have no tornado warnings here soon, but we still have obviously a very significant line of thunderstorms. There's still several storms rotating too.
You're in Lawrenceburg, Waynesboro, Poland, Tennessee, all those areas. Pretty intense storms headed your way in the next hour.
Moving to the east. Our camera now. We got several cameras out there looking at all these storms. Clarksville's about to get hit here pretty soon. Some gusty winds out in front of this line of thunderstorms. It's also over in Hopewell, Tennessee.
I don't know if the storms will reach Central Florida to the degree they are up here. I know that sometime tomorrow night, Monday night into Tuesday morning, we're going to have a total flip of the temperature. Whoa! And we're actually supposed to get flurries in Nashville and a little bit of snow up on the plateau east of Nashville.
Delaware County, Indiana, have any chance of seeing a tornado? You have a chance of seeing a tornado pretty much anywhere if you're in the tornado watch. It's, again, not a high chance, but it's possible. This is our new tornado outlook, so we do not anymore, at least. Let me take off the radar so you can see us a bit.
Oh no, Walnut, Mississippi.
But basically, this area here, like that is a low tornado risk, generally speaking. It's higher if you're down near Louisville and Evansville. Back up near Indianapolis, Dayton, Cincinnati. It's a low end threat. It's not zero. Wayne, South Bend, it's pretty close to zero. I would say it's zero, but it's been close to it. We don't even have a tornado possible, but that's outside of our 2% tornado risk. But the tornado risk up here is much lower, just mainly because of the fact our moisture is lower up there, so it's not as favorable an environment. The damaging winds at the minimum are still expected in our severe thunderstorm watch up here. And anywhere else in the hatched area, there is a risk of strong tornadoes once again. So, but generally speaking, our highest tornado risk is almost out here. Our line has mostly moved through the highest risk, and now we're kind of into a lower end threat of tornadoes. The 5% means low to medium, and then our higher end tornado risk will actually be back down here in the lower parts of Alabama, Southwest Georgia, and Florida Panhandle. That's not going to happen really until probably about midnight or 1 in the morning. That's when that's going to start to ramp up. But anywhere in this hatched area,
as far as Florida, I think the only thing that's going to be need to watch out for is going to be Tallahassee, probably from Mariana over to Jacksonville. I think the areas that are not used to this kind of weather, which is Maryland, the Virginia, Carolinas, and to the north, are going to get hit pretty hard tomorrow. And if they're not used to this, they may not prepare like they should. I don't think it's going to last long, but it's going to be pretty severe up there tomorrow. As long as you got Waynesboro via Savannah, yes. We're back into that wind again. We've probably got 40, 50 mile an hour gusts outside the car right now. Blowing us a couple of feet over to the other lane. That's why I'm trying to I'm not straddling the center, but we're not right on either edge.
This storm again is the street. This is really one of the last remaining storms in the street out in front of our line. And the table is not rotating for we didn't have legit tornadoes going towards Florence. We had a tornado in this area last year. I was talking about the table. to Giant or Collective Camp. Giant, point on their chat. South Carolina, I don't want to face this. It's something bad. If would an interior bathroom be sufficient to take place? Most cases, yes. It just depends. Like if you're in a mobile home or a trailer park, no. If you're like an actual sturdy structure.
After this week, things are supposed to calm down for a couple of weeks. Hopefully I can get my storm car finished, get everything installed in it. Going kind of high tech this year. And we're adding a couple of safety issues, putting a little bit bigger cage on top to cover more of the front windshield. It would have really benefited us last week to have that on Tuesday with that elephant-sized 5-inch hail coming down. Anybody who was out there chasing, I'd be hard-pressed to believe that if anybody was within probably 10 miles of us chasing, and we ran into a chaser traffic jam, so there was at least 30, 40, 50 or more out there. I'd be hard-pressed to believe that no one left that area without losing the windshield. Windshield people made a lot of money this last 4 or 5 days on storm chasers. And that didn't include the ones that were sitting in people's driveways when the tornado come through and was still dropping that big hail. Our worst damage, other than the windshield, came in Lake Valley, Indiana, where the tornado crossed there. We had a couple of trees fall down in the road, and that took out the rest of it. Matter of fact, we drove all the way back with the tree limb stuck in the front bumper. We couldn't get it out, so I trimmed it down best I could, but we still had a tree limb up there. With our new setup on our chase car, what we ran Tuesday, even though it's 5-inch hail, we should not lose any windows. Even as long as it's not continuous, but if there's some hail as big as 5 inches, lose any windows with our new setup.
West of Indianapolis, it's still too early to tell what's going to happen directly to Indianapolis, but damaging winds will be the greatest concern. Tornado risk is not zero, just low, generally speaking, up there. Over in Kentucky right now, we have a lot of wind surging towards Hopkinsville, Elkton, Crofton, basically going right towards Russellville.
That's interesting. The wind's coming from the opposite direction.
This storm appeared near Dunmore, isn't it?
See that?
More intense when it comes to our mid-level rotation. We'll have to keep an eye on this.
So we've been having wind come from the left side of the car across the highway since we left Tunica, and now we've got wind blowing from the south, southeast across the road from the opposite direction.
Hey Max, one thing I wanted to talk about real quick. This is progression of these goals overall. We take a look at MRMS line. That line basically is all the way down the track.
I don't see anything on the radar that would indicate to me that.
This is the graphic made at 12:56 p.m. Central Time today by the storm center. As you can see, the storm is expected to arrive at Nashville around 1 a.m. Central Time. Obviously, right now it's 9:19.
Well, that's we're getting away from the front, closer to the warm air updraft coming in.
Their way through this area earlier on in the morning tomorrow. We might see a situation where we see another round of convection form across that modern grid, just because we're not going to see storm timing overlap so much with the cold front timing. So this could be a really interesting thing to track for us tonight in terms of tornadoes for tonight, of sort of where that storm line is associated with the rest of the atmosphere. ingredients that we've been talking about and what could happen tomorrow. We see this line goes through 5-6 hours ahead of schedule, which once again should not happen, but it does look possible that we could see storms arrive way ahead of schedule. There's greatly change what tomorrow looks like. It could be talked about moderate tomorrow, or we could see that environment completely change. It might look more like a sand drift. So it's definitely something to keep an eye on tomorrow throughout the East Coast.
Appreciate it. We always try to be as safe as we can. I'll tell you, that hail, I had a totally different feeling after that supercell last week, Kankakee. The hail was unbelievable. And the amount of rotation, I mean, I thought it was going to drop like 6 tornadoes on us at one time. And there was a certain period where I stopped to get out. I was going to film a rotation on top of the car, but the wind was so strong I couldn't get my door open.
Mostly raining right now, not a lot of lightning with this line of thunderstorms. They're just not making damage support. We're trying to see this is the first time I see the damage support. Specifically talking about customers without power. About 1,400 customers are without power in Stewart County. But it's a lot of thunderstorms, obviously, that's not
In Stewart County, Tennessee, they got
power outages are becoming more and more likely.
car in the ditch.
With this line of thunderstorms, we go to our power outage map here. You can see all the different counties.
Oh, he's way off down there.
Radar here. You guys can see again. All these counties, all these boxes here, those are power outages. For the most part, isolated right now in Tennessee.
The guy went over about a 15-foot embankment down into the ditch back here. We're ahead of the main line and just behind or in the first line of storms that have the supercells in them. But the main line is behind us. Other than the lightning, I think the biggest danger in these storms as they go through Alabama and Middle Tennessee is going to be the winds and loss of power. The trees going down. So now, with that said, it is supposed to re-intensify some before it gets to Middle Tennessee and northern Alabama. So that could change
It used to be
things.
a thunderstorm warning in Indiana with a threat of possible attack. It is a bunch of counties. This is going to be west of Fort Wayne. West of Fort Wayne, near Warsaw, north Manchester, and Rochester, near Peru. 460 mile per hour winds, possible attack. Brand new tornado warning. This one I've talked about for a while. It's gotten a bit more concerning, and it obviously is now concerning enough that the National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning. That is going to include the north side of Belmont. That is heading towards Florence, Alabama. Alright, so this is going to be very popular in the area. Cherokee, Muscle Shoals, and Florence. You guys know all about this. Your main rotations over Bay Springs Lake, Tishomingo, Freedom Hills, Wildlife Management Area. You need to be in your safe place, wait for windows, lowest floor possible to get to the interior.
Alright, well, they just put out a tornado warning just south of us here,
Western Alabama.
headed towards Florence, Alabama.
Actually does have enough to work with when it comes to our dew points and our temperature spreads.
4.8 miles to
Temperatures
the
dew points
left.
here are a little bit more.
Which means that'll be headed up into Giles and Lincoln County once it crosses Tennessee line.
Also another tornado possible warning in Alabama. I think that's this one that just got upgraded. These are the dew points down here. And notice the dew points are about 58, 59, 60. So this will have a lot more to work with when it comes to a tornado threat. And it is discreet. We do a storm chaser, Robin Bay, out very close to this. It's like with Robin. This was actually a general area.
Sorry?
Boonville.
And rotation right now is just to the south of Broken.
7 miles to the left.
I don't want to go there.
I know. Boonville, Mississippi is due south from us, 23 miles.
Straight south.
Yes,
Southeast.
straight south.
So that storm is tornado warned him near Boonville, Mississippi. It's going to cross our path up here in front of Jordan.
2.8 miles to the left on the 45 west.
What if I go to Florence?
Florence.
You're sitting at 31 severe
And then
winds right now.
north to
They have just issued a new tornado watch for Alabama, Louisiana, and also
Lawrenceburg.
Mississippi.
put in Lawrenceburg, and they had Florence as a stop. Whoa.
Lawrenceburg.
About 30 seconds.
This is a little slow.
Alright, here's the tornado watch. This one goes until
Lawrenceburg,
4 a.m. Central
Florence.
Time. So this will be for Alabama, Mississippi, and eastern Louisiana, with a couple of tornadoes possible. Isolated hail from the size of quarters possible, and scattered damaging wind gusts up to 75 miles per hour lightning. It's a very populated area for Alabama, and also in southern Mississippi. So again, if you're just tornado watching, you make sure you have multiple ways to receive alerts and have tornado action plan
Gotta
ready to
get
go.
me to Florence.
Yes.
Probabilities on this watch
The
are
same
40 to
road?
20, which means there's a 40%
Yes.
chance of 2 or more
And
tornadoes.
then we'll go north
And
to
then there's about a
Lawrenceburg from
20%
there.
chance of one
Yes.
strong tornado on board. All right, rotation on the last scan here on the storm near Bay Springs Lake has gotten stronger. This is again going over Tishomingo, but heading towards the Freedom Hills Wildlife Management Area, going towards Cherokee. And we have storm chaser around McBay bottom right of your screen looking in that direction, but that rotation's gotten stronger. The home gecko's gotten more defined as well. Got a pretty strong inflow
sorry?
going to the supercell too. And this is, again, one of the most healthy looking supercells we've seen today.
So which direction
It's
do
been
you want to
organized.
I'm
follow?
going
So it's just
there,
gonna be a matter of time until this thing
Lawrenceburg.
drops from the usage tornado. And again, it has about an hour, I would say, maybe 30 minutes to an hour until this line of storms catches up. So it has plenty of time. That's one of the concerns. Even down here in like
That
central
is-
Alabama, eastern Mississippi, you could have one of these
I
little
want
supercells
that.
that goes
Great,
up and it
take me
tries
to
to produce a tornado
Lawrenceburg
threat.
via Savannah.
This is what Storm Chaser Rob McBasil can
X
right
out
now.
of it, and then Lawrenceburg. Take it off the screen.
So he's looking right now at that area of storms. Again, lightning out the horizon.
Take it off.
This is over Tishomingo.
Okay.
Lawrenceburg.
It's going to be going towards Buzzard,
And that'll be a new route.
Roost, Chisca, and Mount Hester are in the path of this.
Lawrenceburg, Tennessee. Start a new route.
Yep.
Go.
Then back arrow.
Hey, Tommy, for the search out. Also, thank you so much for your reporting. Really, that's my favorite.
And then Florence, where
a
to?
few weeks ago.
Where to?
For the record, there will not be a snowstorm tomorrow down there, but I do want to
Okay, it
quickly
didn't
point
take the
out that,
first one. Lawrenceburg,
guys,
Tennessee.
this one's for anybody actually in the severe weather risk today. It's not just
You didn't let it do the route first.
anywhere over here in the Ohio
Let's
Valley.
finish
There's a chance
routing.
of snow tomorrow morning. This one tomorrow morning could look like around 9 o'clock. We could actually have light snow
Now back arrow.
stretching from Indiana into well into
It still
Mississippi.
says
And this could
where
actually
to
impact
point
the Atlanta,
Mississippi.
Georgia area.
Yeah, where
Tennessee
to?
and Kentucky. There could actually be
But
snow.
then Florence.
So, this is picture here is 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon Central Time. It probably won't. I don't think there will be much accumulation down here, especially in Alabama and Georgia. If there's any, it's going to be on like an elevated rooftop or surface. But light to moderate snow is possible basically everywhere in Kentucky, Tennessee, Alabama, and Georgia tomorrow.
Florence,
Right after the
Alabama.
cold front
Yes.
survey. The temperatures are going to drop so significantly that we can literally see some snow. We have a new severe warning for Clarksville,
That is next
Tennessee,
up.
Springfield,
Yep.
and White House.
That is a start.
70-mile-per-hour damaging winds are the main concern. There is also a
That
tornado
should be
possible
it.
attack on this. We do have an area of broad rotation right now to the west of Clarksville. What the Clarksville camera looks like right now. Wind is picking up right now in Clarksville. That's what it looks like on Clarksville. I'll have a much better view of the wind here in a second. This is an interesting area.
Yeah, we're at 45 and Highway 45 and 72 in Mississippi.
These on radar are showing upwards of 90-mile-per-hour winds there.
Their National Weather Service is seeing 90-mile-an-hour winds in that storm, that tornado warning in Mississippi. It'll cross our path right up here in about 15 minutes, so we're going to stay on 72 to Florence, Alabama, and then go north into Lawrenceburg, Tennessee. This line of storms is re-intensifying is what's happening.
Is still definitely there. It's not enough for a tornado warning yet. This is a live look in Morgantown, Kentucky right now. You can actually see the shelf right here. And maybe
You can see the wind coming from our southwest across the road. It's been coming from the northwest across the road from our left to right. Now it's coming from the right to left.
So we need to keep on that.
To be honest with you, looking on the radar, I can't tell why.
So yeah, the bottom right slide inside your screen is a view again of that Morgantown camera where there is definitely at least some lowering of some sort. Probably a shelf cloud. There could be a warm cloud how strong our middle of the rotation is.
Yeah, we got some major wind here.
What's also the path of that here in the near term. So we'll go back to Clarksville.
Hey Christine, everybody else join this. If you're in Mississippi and you're anywhere from Booneville out to the east of 45, Highway 45. Be very aware of this tornado warning that's coming your way. They're clocking 90-mile-an-hour winds right around the rotation. Don't know if it's on the ground, but they're clocking 90-mile-an-hour winds. The silhouette on the satellite radar does not look good at all.
It's a good reminder, obviously, we're not going major blizzard here across the Midwest, and if you are in a blizzard warning, stay off the roads. It is very dangerous. We've had a lot of accidents.
Hey guys.
Our one fatality that's been reported today was from an accident in the Midwest regarding the snow, essentially. So,
we got major wind out here right now. Probably 40, 50 mile an hour gusts in this storm. Appears the storms are re-intensifying before they get into Alabama and Middle Tennessee. Look at that rain blowing across there. It was blowing left to right, now it's blowing right to left.
And this again could produce a significant tornado if it is
We gotta wait to get a...
New tornado warning. This one's in Clarksville, Tennessee. We were just talking about this.
It didn't give us a light.
It's a green arrow now.
Yeah, it was a green arrow when I stopped.
Here it is, it's green.
It's going off to the eastward of East towards Hampton Station. There are a lot of people inside the tornado warning too. South of
There's water coming in.
I opened it to do a wind reading.
Oh. I wonder where the water comes from.
That's why I said you were right about the wind gusts.
Not the greatest idea, since it's coming from your side. Since the wind's coming from your side, that wasn't the greatest idea. Ooh, it's bring them up on your phone. You know who that is. We're trying to catch up to this supercell. We've got at least 40, 50 mile an hour gusts blowing from the southwest across Highway 72 here in Mississippi. So we're east of Corinth, Mississippi. We're actually headed towards Muscle Shoals, Alabama. I've got water coming in. I've got water coming in. Yeah, Gambler, this looked a little worse than last Tuesday, except it ain't got 5-inch hail coming down.
That is a pretty strong area of rotation that is moving directly northeast. This is actually outside of the tornado right now. This is
Did you look to see?
This is not in our 2%
Did you look on YouTube to see?
I was trying to find it.
We are now looking at an area
You know what I'm
really
talking about.
outside of that. We did have a trailerist there earlier today from the Storm Prediction Center moved it. That is a strong area of rotation and it could drop a tornado. Hence why I do want to remind everybody, if you're not in the trailer risk, it doesn't matter. You can still see tornadoes. It's not zero, it is very low.
They're braver than I am. I ain't going that fast.
Back up to 5 tornado warnings, going back down to Alabama. Again, this discrete supercell. Strong rotation still, moving up towards the Freedom Hills Wildlife Management Area.
It's getting bigger. So this supercell down here is tornado warned in Mississippi. It's getting larger. It's definitely out by itself. We're headed directly into Muscle Shoals where this supercell that's tornado warned is headed. You may have to stop up here and let it pass. Do what?
We don't have internet right now. Well, at least I don't.
Oh, that's wrong. People, we got something major going on up here in front of us. I've never seen so much lightning lighting up the sky down here. Oh, that's that supercell. So this tornado warned supercell down here in Mississippi, that is the lightning in front of us.
Down in the Alabama-Mississippi border, once again, is very concerning. The rotation, again, has been very strong here for the last several minutes. And if a tornado does drop, it could be strong. You see very strong inflow of the hook echo. We just had a climate our landing strike on the right. Bunch of lightning. That, again, could easily produce a strong tornado.
So again, this lightning in front of us is that big supercell that's tornado warned here in Mississippi, right? Going right into the Mississippi-Alabama line towards Muscle Shoals. If you're in North Alabama, Muscle Shoals, Florence, Jasper, anywhere in that area, you need to be highly aware of the weather right now and any warnings that go out for your area. This thing looks really nasty on radar. Just the fact that we're not in any kind of rain right now, as close as we are to it, it means that there's a lot of energy being sucked into this storm.
Right now, obviously, the time is 9:43. This radar scale is at 9:41 Central Time. There's another area of rotation that is over near Collinwood, and that's in Tennessee. There's no tornado warning on this, but they might issue a tornado warning on that. The rotation's got a little bit stronger.
All that lightning is that supercell in front of us. Actually, it's kind of southeast of us. We'll probably get, it's going to cross right here in front of us.
Risk of tornadoes. And I would also be watching this storm near Dixon closely, just southwest of Charlotte. It has a little hook. The rotation isn't very strong right now, but that's another storm that could try to produce something tornadic. Radar site is again still out in the Clarksville area. If you're in Clarksville, we need to be in our safe place right now. The storm near Morgantown is still trying to rotate.
This storm's got a lot of lightning in it, which means if it drops a tornado, we should be able to get it on on the live stream.
Go full cam real quick to Clarksville. That's what it looks like in Clarksville right now. So
So we're on Highway 72. We're almost to the Mississippi-Alabama line. The lightning you see in front of us is that big supercell that's tornado warned here. It's in Mississippi now, but it's getting ready to cross the Alabama line. We'll be able to see a little bit more of it here in just a second as we go around this curve. This is a major supercell.
It looks like in Morgantown, Kentucky, where the camera is shaking from the high winds. And there's a little lowering there on the left side of your screen, kind of just to the left of that cell tower in the area of interest here for the last several minutes. There's been plenty of lightning to be able to see what we're seeing out here. It's just, again, the dew point right now in this area specifically is about 54 degrees. It would have to go up by 2 to 3 degrees. Or the
we're gonna...
for us to see a legit
It's going to get to Highway 72 about the time we get to it. So we're going to be pretty close.
Hey, JT, for the super channels, thank you, FF for the super chat. Real quickly, I want to go back to Indiana. I forgot we haven't really talked about the Indiana camera here. There is again, a tornado warning here west of Fort Wayne. The last few radar scans, rotation was pretty strong there.
Oh.
It looks like it's gotten a little bit broader. We had a small tightening there for about 5-10 minutes. So there could have been a brief tornado over this field east of State Route 15, but nothing that I'm actively seeing right now that is on the ground. And again, you do not have to be in the tornado risk to see a tornado. It might sound kind of counterintuitive, but again, in northern Indiana, there's no tornado risk right now outlined from the Storm Prediction Center, but there is still a low-end chance of a tornado with any storm that's ongoing. Back down along the Alabama-Mississippi border, we still have a very strong area of rotation here. This is a discrete supercell once again. Storm chaser Rob McVay is on the bottom middle of your screen. He is inside of this tornado warning near Cherokee. That rotation, again, currently moving to the northeast. It is a medium area of rotation, but it's very close to being pretty strong rotation on our velocity scale.
This thing is nasty looking.
Gecko, again, very definitive. And it's, again, moving in towards Muscle Shoals and Florence.
Yeah, this supercell that's going into Alabama is just to our right on the live stream. It's just to our southeast. You'll be able to see. I think we've got a lowering over to the right. You might be able to see it in the lightning. If that's not a lowering, that's inflow into the storm. Oh man, look at that. Look at that.
Whoa.
You see that?
Yeah.
People, that is not a good sign at all, that inflow right there.
And again, this is, I don't think, very far from producing a tornado. Obviously, Florence.
Look at that.
Florence before. We had a tornado just outside of town, I'm pretty sure, last year on one of our live streams. And I'm definitely concerned that this might try to produce something as it comes up towards Florence and Muscle Shoals. So, yeah, we're keeping close.
I think this is definitely going to be dropping a tornado before it gets up into Tennessee.
Hey Max, real quick, I wanted to talk about our radar site outage. So we were talking about this radar site near Hopkinsville, KHPX, and when you take a look at the data page for the National Weather Service, we can see that this is highlighted in yellow with a black outline. So that means that the radar site is still listed as operational. However, it means we have not received data from that radar site in the last 5 to 30 minutes. So they may be having some sort of damage outage. Interesting thing though is you click on it and take a look at the text message on this. It did just come out of maintenance March 15th. Actually, nope, just updated right now. The KHPX has lost communications, therefore data is not available. No estimate of return service is known at this time. So I'm going to go back to the message that I was going to talk about, and that was that this radar was basically just coming out of maintenance, but that has now been listed as down by the National Weather Service with no estimated time of when we will get KHPX back online. Taking a look at our next rad coverage, we can see that this is actually one of the relatively well-covered areas in the country. The radar site that's down is right here. Ideally, everywhere would be 6,000 feet or lower in terms of beam coverage, so hopefully we'll still be around that, but we're not going to have radar data from that site near Hopkinsville. So if you're in an area and you're looking for what radar sites you should look at, we're going to be talking about the ones near Nashville and the ones further north near Louisville. Those are going to be the best radar sites to use because we're no longer going to have the Hopkinsville radar site. There's no estimate on what time we may get radar data back from that weather radar.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. All right, going back to our 3-cam view. Yeah, we currently have 5 tornado warnings if you're just tuning in. We did have a pretty large lull in our severe warnings not too long ago, and our tornado warnings not too long ago, and now we have 5 again. And again, almost all of them right now are kind of associated with the same storms, right? So we have the one near Florence, 2 tornado warnings connected to each other, and then the one north of Clarksville is in the same boat right now.
I don't
It's
know.
all connected to the same warning. Once again, the radar sites out here is what I was just talking about. And so we're kind of relying on different radar sites. The main one we'll have to look at here is the one near Nashville. And I don't think Clarksville is going to continue into a tornado warning. I mean, obviously, if you're in Clarksville, continue to stay in your safe place. I don't think we're going to continue to see a warning here. Honestly, I think they'll probably end up, canceling.
We're going due east straight into Muscle Shoals. This lightning in front of us is a huge supercell at the Alabama-Mississippi line that's tornado warned. I'm convinced this thing's going to drop a tornado based on what we've seen.
On the Alabama-Mississippi line.
Right. And then Muscle Shoals.
So
we're on
Huntsville or Memphis. It'll be either Huntsville or Memphis.
What covers Alabama?
Huntsville.
Then that's the one we're going to need the phone number on. I think this thing's going to drop a tornado just any minute. I'm not sure what road we're on.
We are on Highway 72.
So we're still on Highway 72 headed into Muscle Shoals. We are literally, the supercell that's tornado warned is right there where that lightning flash just hit the ground. This thing is tornado warned. It looks gnarly on the radar, and it doesn't look that great on with the naked eye. So we think it's really going to drop a tornado here in a minute.
Of where we would have a tornado, and we obviously do not see anything yet since the rotation is still a little bit off to his west, and there's no road networks that connect to this area of rotation. But the rotation is still pretty strong here. This is a discrete supercell heading directly towards Florence, Alabama. So if you are in Florence, Alabama, we need to be ready. Again, we have potentially.
This supercell is going to be right in front of us as I go around this curve. You should be able to see it through the light flashes.
And also, hopefully, this line catches up to the supercell because the second this thing drops a tornado, it could easily be significant. We don't have a CC drop yet, which means there's no.
We are getting extremely close to this thing. I can see it.
Hey, Mike, for the search chat. So in southern Wisconsin, sleet and heavy freezing rain mixing with snow.
This thing is right here in front of us.
Appreciate the search chat. It's crazy up there. Again, historic blizzard for March. Thank you, Scott, for the 5 pizza memberships. There's nothing confirmed as of right now. The rotation has remained pretty strong in the storm for the last really 20 to 25 minutes. We have a tornado. It's going towards a very popular
Look out to the right in this lightning where it's clear. So you can see if you see anything.
There's a lowering right there.
All right. We have a new tornado warning in Kentucky. This one's going to be for Leachfield, Caneyville, and Morgantown.
There's a lowering to the right.
There are 2 areas of rotation. We got one near Caneyville and Leachfield. We got another one near Morgantown. So if you're in this tornado warning, you need to get to our safe places now. Get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, get to an interior room of your home or building. We've been talking about this storm for quite some time, and it could produce a tornado at literally any moment. So we need to be in our safe places to get for that tornado warning. We have another tornado warning.
There's that supercell right there in front of us.
This was in Indiana. That'll be west of Albion, heading up towards.
These storms are re-intensifying as they go into Alabama and central Tennessee.
Lakeview Spring, and is now approaching Wilmot and Washington Center.
We got to be careful not driving into this thing.
We put a slot 1 on the Realtime camera. This one near Morgantown's been concerning for a while. There's again an area of rotation here that is near Candyville. There's another one back
This
there
is
near
not good that we're out of the rain. I don't even see any wind right here where we're at.
This one looks like in Morgantown. This is inside of the new tornado warning that was just issued.
That is not good.
Again, in the distance here towards potentially some sort of
We're near Luca right now.
Where?
Near Luca,
left side.
Well, I got to get somewhere we don't
which
have.
is
Okay,
just
listen.
east of Corinth.
I got a live shot for a lot of lightning, so should be able to see maybe
I
something.
know where I'm at,
Okay.
but I can't see for the trees. We got to get away from these trees and get back up on a hill.
Appreciate that. They also
And we're
Angel
west of
$20 super chat. You know what you're doing. You're awesome. Appreciate that.
You better be looking out that window on that side. It's more important right there.
We had no tornado warnings about 30, 45 minutes ago. Just to show you how quickly the weather can change, and I did mention again.
All right, we're right here. We're right here. The supercell's right here on top of us. We're trying to get a place we can see it, because I can't see anything right now. Maybe if we get up on this hill up here, we can turn around and look back to our right a little bit and see if we see any lowering.
Left side of your screen. And we got two storm chasers on the southern tornado warning, which will be back over in Alabama. Tornado warning still continues for Elkton for the next 30 minutes, which that will probably be canceled here soon. Rotation's gotten broader there to the east of Hopkinsville. We have some areas of very minor convergence right now off to the east of Clarksville, Tennessee, moving towards Springfield. Actually have an area of convergence near Mount Pleasant. So some rotation there moving up towards
Can't see for the trees.
And then back to the Florence, Alabama storm. This one is still producing. Again, a pretty
This
strong
thing's
area
right here on
rotation.
top of us, and I've got to be able to see.
So this thing is running into an environment where it's not
Get
going to
to
be
the high
very
point.
as that line of thunderstorms catches
We're
up.
in Alabama.
So, again, Cherokee, Florence, Muscle Shoals were still included in this tornado warning, but rotation is definitely getting a lot. It's not going to have much more time to produce. If it's going to produce a tornado, again, it's basically got to be in the
We
next,
got to be
like,
careful. This thing's right here on top of us. If I can just get to a clearing.
This is what it looks like right now in Cherokee, which is only about 5 miles to this.
This is not
right now.
good.
He's only about, if I measure right here, he's about 7 miles from the area of rotation, so he's got a lot closer.
The gut feeling is if this was daytime and I could see, I probably wouldn't be where I'm at.
Sheriff's probably wondering what's up with this storm. It's Rob has experience being a storm chaser. This is also Brett Adair looking out in that direction right now.
I got to get a better view of this storm.
We got a lot of lightning.
Yeah, he just mentioned Cherokee as well.
Is that where we're at?
We're 8 miles outside of Cherokee, and he mentioned Cherokee.
In Cherokee. But we can't see the lowering quite yet. We'll have a better view of that lowering here soon.
Man, that thing's coming right over
Thank
us
Christy
here.
for becoming a member. Thank you also, Harry, for the super chat. Keep it
Oh, wow.
Appreciate that. So again, we have 7 active tornado warnings, and if we go all the way back over to Indiana, we have an ongoing tornado warning still near North Webster. This is again
Wow.
not in our
Give me that
tornado
red
risk
camera.
from the Storm Prediction Center
Red
anymore.
camera?
But if we were to see a tornado, it would have to happen in the next few minutes because this storm's going into a much less favorable environment. But over here near Albion, still have an area of rotation right now, just east of North Webster. It has gotten broader over the last few scans. It was much tighter. About 5-10 minutes ago. Looks like it's mostly a wind threat again. Further down to the southwest of Fort Wayne, it's mostly gusty winds, but there's still a chance again for an isolated tornado as this line of thunderstorms continues to march to the east. Back down to the south of Indianapolis and west of Indianapolis, we got several storms here that are producing at least damaging winds, if not even some areas of embedded rotation. I'm not seeing any rotation west of Indianapolis right now. South of Indianapolis, south of Martinsville, near Nashville, there's not much organized area of rotation trying to come together. That is in a tornado possible tag, so we could again see a spin up tornado as that continues to move to the northeast, going towards 95 as well as Franklin. And then further down to southwest of Louisville, this actually we need to watch. An area of convergence here near English, that's moving in the direction of Vienna and Scottsburg in southern Indiana. That is west of Louisville. So this could get tornado warned here soon. It is embedded in our line of thunderstorms. New tornado warning. This one's going to be near Bowling Green, Kentucky. Brownsville is also included in this. South of Morgantown. So we now have 2 connecting tornado
The supercell is right here.
Western Kentucky.
I mean, right here in front of us.
Green of this storm as it approaches. But again, Bowling Green, north side of Bowling Green, Brownsville, Mammoth Cave National Park. We got to be in our safe places now. Get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible right now. Another dangerous storm again, moving to the east, northeast. A little bit better view of the rotation. Rotation's over Dimple and Leetown, and then another area of rotation near Caneyville. I do want to remind you guys, if you're just tuning in, you might be wondering why we're not using this radar site right here, and that is because it went out from our damaging winds and possible tornado threat.
I'm pretty sure if it's daytime, I probably would not be sitting this close to this storm. Wind is really beginning to pick up.
We're able to look at these storms right now in Kentucky. Other than when these storms get closer to Lexington, we'll have more, but we do have a unnatural radar hole that is basically developed because of our line of thunderstorms. All right, let's go down to the south again. Let's go back down to the Florence tornado warning. We got about 15 minutes left on this tornado warning. Last couple of radar scans, the rotation has gotten a little bit broader. I wouldn't say it's gone, but it's not as strong as a second ago. And we got Storm Chaser Brennan Dare bottom right of your screen. He is inside of the tornado warning. Ron McBay is too. No view of anything quite yet, but that rotation is going to be going right over Standard 72 area in just a few minutes. Go down to the south in Mississippi. We got another area of rotation west of Shannon that is not warned. That is a potential QLCS tornado risk northwest of Aberdeen, so we're going to be keeping close tabs on that. Hopefully going to run into your east inside of the tornado warning this one here. It's pretty close to that area of rotation. You can see the lower hanging clouds there. Tons of lightning on this storm too. Got another tornado warning. My goodness. Now we're at 6 tornado warnings. We got another one. We were just talking about this storm. Northwest of Louisville. It's like the National Weather Service is listening to our stream. Northwest of Louisville, near Salem, west of Scottsburg. So if you're in this tornado warning, seek shelter now. Get away from windows. Go to the lowest floor possible. Get to an interior room of your home building that is near Youngs Creek, Chambersburg, to the path of that Hartsburg. Livonia is also in the path of this. Salem is probably the most populated area this morning. We're going to be crossing the U.S. Highway 150 here soon.
The storms are definitely re-intensifying out here. If you're in Middle Tennessee and Northern Alabama, these storms are intensifying. Look at that storm and the lightning.
Potentially sleeping through some sort of alarm that wake you up in an hour or whatever it might be. Right? If you guys
look at that supercell there in front of us.
I mean, we still have upwards of an hour and a half to 2 hours from now until we're going to see anything. Again, if you want an extra way to see
these storms are definitely intensifying.
Severe warning or a tornado warning, you can check out maxalert.net. It is also one of the top links in the description below. That way, you will receive a phone call directly from me if you're under one of these tornado warnings or severe warnings. And so, again, we're still a little ways away from that. We still got about another hour and a half, 2 hours until those areas are under the crosshairs here of our significant storm. This back to Brennan Dare. Again, we have a little bit more of a view here of the storm now in Cherokee, Alabama, where there is still an area of rotation approaching Florence. Hook echoed in pretty definitive on radar. Rotations going over U.S. Highway 72 right now.
Yeah, I know we're there.
So again, we'll be looking.
We're on the Highway 72, going into Cherokee, Alabama.
Right now, but I also do not see a definitive wall cloud, but it would probably be off to the left. He's on U.S. Highway 72, so be left or middle left of your screen.
Gotta watch behind us and see if we see anything behind us.
Not see anything again yet, but keep an eye on him. This is also back over to Morgantown. Whoa, Morgantown's getting hit hard. This is in Morgantown, Alabama. Morgantown, Kentucky. This is inside of one of our tornado warnings. It is extremely windy out here. We at least have 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. And that's inside of our tornado warning. And there could be a tornado. We don't really know. There's a very large radar hole here. But it is definitely very windy out there right now in Morgantown.
This is a gnarly supercell. Looks horrible on radar. Look at that lightning. Woo!
We're seeing that right now. You're seeing that in real time. It literally looks like a hurricane's coming through. It's still very windy. I mean, again, there could be a tornado. We don't know for sure. There's a large radar gap here because of the radar site north of Clarksville going out. It's been down now for a little over half an hour. Anybody tuning in right now from Kentucky? Chat. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, the SBC issued a new measure scale discussion for northern Alabama and south central middle Tennessee. Over the next 24 hours, we're going to see a tornado threat increase. I believe this is specifically for the two supercells that we have in the area. It says like the tornado's up to 150 miles per hour, which is an EF3 tornado. It winds to 90 miles per hour, so definitely going to be a significant.
Whoa!
Yeah, one spot.
A couple of hours here in northwestern Alabama.
People, this is a serious supercell out here tonight with the lightning. Look at that.
So again, dangerous situation here in northern Alabama, southern Tennessee. Tornado risk is increasing, and you don't see this phrasing very often when it's 10 o'clock that the tornado threat is increasing. This
thing is really ramping up. Look at that.
After sunset. Well, not today's severe weather, but it is increasing, especially with these supercells.
Whoa!
There's also one west of Lawrenceburg that has been rotating, but that's going to be caught up by the line here soon. And even if these storms merge with the line, which they will, once they merge with the line, there will still be a tornado risk embedded in this line of thunderstorms. So this tornado risk isn't done anytime soon. Also, Morgantown, Kentucky may have just lost power. The camera there has gone down. Not sure if that's a connection issue, but with the wind or hurricane force winds out there.
Whoa!
Strong rotation. Middle left is kind of where we're looking for maybe something. Quite windy right now. See the line shell. Won't want to be off to the right. There's nothing to the right.
Back to left and headed right towards Nashville. Currently, the process makes this a very tight couple of them together. Looks like that one is that in the hotel versus the
So this is west of Nashville, Tennessee. Strong area versus developing on the south side of Charlotte. And that is going towards Ashland City. Alright, so this is not in Nashville right now, but it's
Giles, Wayne, Lewis, Murray County, Tennessee, you better be on the lookout for this supercell coming out of Alabama. This thing is getting more and more intense. We're right under it on Highway 72 right now. Laredo, Minor Hill, Pulaski, all in Giles County, Tennessee. You need to get ready for this supercell coming out of Alabama. This thing is extremely intense. I can't do nothing until we get down here. When did I go north?
Did all that like 16 miles to take a left.
Where's it gonna carry me to? Do me the Pulaski. No, hold on. Lexington, I think it's going to be,
So take off Florence.
do Loretta, Tennessee. I need to go north.
Loretta or Loretto?
Loretto. Right there.
Okay.
let me get on the other side of the Tennessee River. Well, crap. I really need to go back. Are we in Cherokee? We passed Cherokee. Crap, I just took a left back here. How far are we from Cherokee?
We go all the way back up to the north. We do have a tornado ring still. We have one tornado ring in Indiana. That's going to be the one northwest of Louisville. Main area rotation right now is heading towards Salem, Scottsburg, and Vienna.
Well, what do you have us going to, Florence?
Yeah, we're 7.4 miles from Cherokee.
This is the first tornado.
God, that'd be backtracking. I can't do that.
Lake Charles. Guys, what is up with Lake Charles? We've covered this area so many times with tornadoes. Lake Charles is now under a tornado warning. Somebody keep an eye on Lake Charles cameras because this thing's wrapping up too. So I went back down to Lake Charles. Lake Charles has had, like, I don't even know how many tornado warnings now. We've had like 3 tornadoes, I think, in the last year in Lake Charles.
There's something in that lightning.
Well, I can't see.
To go, Lake Charles. It's over Walkmore, going towards downtown area of Lake Charles. So if you're one of our viewers that watches Lake Charles quite often, you know, this is what we're watching right now. Pretty intense storm right now moving into Lake Charles. Here's the latest scan. Yeah, it's a little broader. We'll keep an eye on that.
How far am I from
slot 3?
Muscle Shoals?
If there's a tornado, it's going to be over Woodland now in Alabama. So this is quickly approaching Florence. We have a tornado. Back up to 6 tornado warnings.
How far am I from Florence?
South of Nashville. It's another area of rotation we've been talking about. This is near Columbia.
I need to know how far I am from my
west side of Columbia, moving up towards Neapolis, Spring Hill, and Thompson Station. Eventually going towards Franklin. So seek shelter again now if you want
Call
this tornado.
Ben, get him out of there. Call Ben, get him out of there.
This could also produce the potential for a tornado as it continues to move to the northeast. I want to go back to Kentucky. Bowling Green.
One of these circulations is headed right from my house, so I've got to get some people out of there.
Bowling Green. It's like a 3-layer shelf cloud that is rolling towards Bowling Green right now. It's like literally 3 different layers that we're looking at. It's like a pancake stack. So we got very intense damaging winds coming. Got some lightning as well.
Are you calling him or texting?
That we could have a tornado anywhere around or just north of Bowling Green in the next 10-15 minutes. There is a little hook that's west of Brownsville. That's the area of interest for a potential tornado risk. But that is a very impressive looking shelf cloud in Bowling Green right now. That's bottom middle of your screen. Also, in our tornado warning near Lake Charles, it has got very windy. This is what it looks like. This camera's been shaking a lot.
We went to
Down there.
voicemail.
Keep calling.
Lake Charles, we're keeping an eye on you guys in case this thing does
Get him down. Get out of there. Now, and stay out for at least an hour or
There's
2.
also some stronger rotation in the mid-levels. Down near the surface, it is actually pretty strong. What that hook? That's dangerous. Got a defined hook echo right now, just northwest of Leachfield, moving towards Hardin Springs. That's a pretty strong area of rotation. We do not have a confirmed tornado with this right now, but that is a classic-looking QLCS tornado. Hook that we're looking at here. Basically, as the supercell's basically merging here, it's almost getting pushed in a way by our line of course. It's actually
Ben?
nudged. And
Get
that's
out of there now.
You
Tell him
need
I
to get out of
said.
the house now and stay out for an hour or 2.
Tell him it's headed right for him.
It's heading right for you.
Cecilia, Elizabethtown, we need to be ready for this storm.
He hung up on me.
Places if we're in the tornado warning. I wouldn't be surprised if they issue a new
Text
tornado
him
warning as
then
well.
now.
That kind of covers
Tell
both
him
the
several
north
of them
side
are headed
Elizabeth
right for Spring Hill and Thompson Station.
Elizabethtown, but this is a pretty ugly looking hook echo. Not the good kind of ugly either. I mean, this could easily produce a strong. We also got a little hook developing west of Louisville. This is over near Brandenburg, or west of Brandenburg. That is just south of Leopold, going directly in the direction of Brandenburg and Corydon.
Why am I getting so much
That
light?
rotation's going east. That one's now currently tornado warning, but I would expect a potential.
This supercell going into Tennessee. Florence, you better be in your safe place now. Florence, Alabama, and anywhere between there and the Tennessee state line in Giles County needs to be in your safe place right now. This thing is going to produce a large tornado.
Right here is fairly concerning.
Yeah, I just got the tornado warning for our house.
We do have a CC drop. That is not a tornado. That would be that would be just clear contamination. Latest scan still showing strong rotation. That is just west of
part
is
here.
Kentucky. And then further off to the north into Indiana, our main area of rotation that I'm looking
We're
at is
12
west
miles
Tornado.
outside
That
of
is
Florence,
not really-
Alabama.
so it's not tornado warning right
Florence or
now.
Muscle
Tornado
Shoals?
ring you're
Florence.
seeing,
You told me to put in
that was area of
Florence.
rotation. That
Okay.
was moving towards
So you
Kentucky.
got
And Indianapolis, we
How
have a
far
star
before I
for you
turn
guys
left?
on the south side.
5.6 miles. Take a left.
Winds. We actually have a few areas of rotation.
if you're in Florence, Alabama, Giles County, Tennessee, you need to be in your safe place right now.
Parts of Indiana's mostly wind right now. As I say that, there's actually rotation for 12 mile. This is a live shot of power flashes. Sorry, we have power flashes apparently in Columbia, Tennessee. This is a has cam that apparently has power flashes in Columbia. So this is the Columbia, Tennessee camera. And so there could be a tornado here. We don't
Call
know for
Ben
sure.
again.
This is inside, once again. of
Damn,
our
he
tornado.
better be
We're
on
gonna
his
get power
way
flashes on the left,
to
maybe?
Williamson.
Yeah, power flashes on the left side. So there could be a
It's
tornado
on the
here.
ground.
There are power flashes that we just saw on the left side. There's a
If you're in
possible
Middle
tornado
Tennessee watching this stream, you need to get and be prepared to get in a safe place. This supercell coming out of Alabama into Florence right now is extremely
So this is South
dangerous.
Nashville. This is our other tornado warning. We have 5 different
There's
ones.
probably 100 or more lightning flashes a minute.
Unknown again if that's related to a tornado or wind. We do not know.
He's not
We just gotta
answering.
assume there's a tornado as there is a tornado warning here.
Are you at home or have you left yet?
My camera just went
He
out
said you
again.
need
It
to
might
stop
have been
calling
another
and he
flash.
hung up.
Going to the radar, you can see how strong the rotation is. It's over Columbia. That's really strong rotation.
But
This
just
is live
text
also in Columbia. This is
said
a
it's
radar
on the
legacy
ground in
for
Columbia, headed right
which
for
we
it.
do not see any power flashes there yet. There's another camera directly east of that area of rotation too. There are hundreds of you guys watching this inside the radar mega app. There could be a tornado here, and the rotation again is very strong.
If you're in Florence, Alabama, Giles County, Tennessee, anywhere in Giles County,
One of the slots, I don't know which one's better.
and eventually
Latest scan.
Lewisburg,
Still very strong.
you need to be ready to get in your safe place. Florence, Alabama needs to be there now. Giles County, you need to be getting in your safe place.
Acres. Again, we have had power flashes. So
This is a serious supercell, very dangerous, frequent lightning.
Waynesboro camera is not there. Where did that? Oh, here it is. This is in Columbia. Once again, that's live in Columbia. It's where the HATS camps. Just had power flashes a moment ago.
How far before I turn?
2 miles.
This red light's getting ready to turn.
The lighting is obviously very intense, but there's apparently some other camera that I don't know what the name is, but there's another camera that did have power flashes as well. So this is not the only camera that has had power flashes. So there is an ongoing, again, possible tornado north side of Columbia. Here's another live shot again on the radar mega cyclone board. Wind is very strong. You can see the American flag there on the right that's winding. But again, we're not in the rotation. This camera's not in the rotation. The rotation's off to the west. And we would be looking in that direction for a possible tornado. This camera, again, is looking directly west right now.
Right over
We
the
go back to the
freaking.
3 cam view.
Have you got Gwen's
So this
number?
one looks like, once again,
No, you never gave it to me.
one side of Columbia. We have a tornado that's going to be further north now. We don't have a definitive CC drop, which means there's no active tornado that is being picked up by radar. But it is now going up towards Spring Hill and Thompson Station. Franklin, again, is in the path of this dangerous storm. We have a few areas of rotation still trying to come together to the west of Nashville, too. And none of these are actively
Half a
producing a
mile,
tornado,
take
but
a
there's an area of
left.
rotation west of Nashville. There's another one right along I-40. And any of these are going
What
to
is,
produce tornadoes.
0.2 of a mile,
This
take
is
a
also
left.
live in Bowling Green, Kentucky. We do have a tornado warning still.
How
for
far?
the north side of
1/10 of a
Bowling Green. A
mile.
large
Right
shelf
here?
cloud is passing by right now.
Yes.
We do not have any sort of definitive view of a wall cloud on this camera, but if there were to be a tornado, it'd be up near Brownsville. We still have a tornado warning for Leachfield as well. And still strong
Then
rotation. If you go back over
4.2
the radar
miles,
near
we're going to take a
Hudson,
right.
you can can see the area of rotation near Hardin Springs. This is a pretty defined hook echo still. Very strong inflow too. And it is still rotating near Hardin Springs. No tornado warning that has been extended off to the north near Rineyville, but I feel like they will probably issue a tornado warning going towards the...
If your phones are going off for a tornado warning, it is very serious. It is possibly on the ground, and it's heading directly for our houses.
Pine Grove and as well as Rineyville here shortly. Another area of rotation as well, more embedded in rain going towards Custer. There's more rotation west of
We're just south of Florence, Alabama.
Louisville at this point does not look that concerning.
I believe we're in Muscle Shoals. I was having to call
Go back to the south of Nashville.
neighbors up in my area where they've got one with power flashes on the ground just a couple of miles from our house.
Stations in the path of this in Paynesville and Spring Hill. Again, we did have power flashes moments ago.
Oh,
There's
don't
obviously
say
a risk of
that.
a tornado as that storm moves northeast. We have a new tornado possible severe warning south of Florence over at Russellville north of Hamilton. And this long line of thunderstorms is very intense right now. It's going all the way from Indiana back towards the Gulf Coast. Damaging winds and embedded tornadoes are possible. And real quickly, that Lake Charles tornado warning. Rotation will be right over downtown. I'm not seeing anything really tight right now. We did have a tightening briefly near Westlake, but it looks like the rotation's gotten broader. So hopefully that continues on that storm. And if anything changes again, we will let you know. West of Brookhaven, significant storm here producing 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds heading towards Fayette. Going towards Brookhaven in Hazelhurst here soon.
Why would you tell me it's not, Scott?
We're going to go back to Tennessee.
I don't know
Back
what
to
it
our
is.
tornado warning. And again, this is a very populated area that we're looking at. They just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning, which includes a lot of places. All right, we have now a new tornado warning. This one is going to be in Kentucky. And we just got a new severe warning. I believe that one's going to be near Nashville. New tornado warning in Kentucky. That's going to be west of Elizabethtown for Radcliffe and Vine Grove. This is a very strong area of rotation that's been developing. We got a hook echo embedded in this
1.9
line of
miles, we take a
thunderstorms.
right
That is
to
moving
get
up to the
toward
northeast towards
Florence.
Vine Grove and Radcliffe, north of Elizabethtown. So again, get to your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom, away from windows and on the lowest floor possible if you're in this warning. It is just to the south of Louisville. And long term, it's going towards Taylorsville and Shelbyville.
Okay, this supercell that we're on here in northern Alabama going in Tennessee is right in front of us. Very intense lightning.
Still residing over Hardin Springs. So again, currently moving northeast at about 45, 50 miles per hour. Vine, Grove, and Radcliffe. You guys got to be in your safe places now as that storm continues to race off to the northeast. We have a new severe warning for Nashville, Tennessee, Hendersonville, Gallatin, and Springfield. That'll be for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. So very dangerous line of thunderstorms is now approaching Nashville.
We're coming into Florence, Alabama.
Tennessee, please make sure that they are tuning into this stream right now. This is kind of urgent because we do have an ongoing wind threat, obviously, but we also have an area of stronger rotation that's trying to develop west of Nashville. We have these little hooks that are forming. And there is a possibility sometime in the
If you're
next
in
5
middle
to 15
Tennessee,
minutes,
these thunderstorms are intensifying. This first line is full of supercells.
Commercial-free coverage right now.
You're gonna have to count me down.
9/10 of a mile, take a right.
Multiple areas and at least broad rotation off to the west, and any of these could
Is
intensify.
there a red light there?
You see these little surges of wind here? You get these little inflows. That's the area of
8/10 of a
rotation that's
mile.
trying to develop. There's different little areas of rotation developing west of Nashville.
Yes.
None of them are confined into.
These are very intense storms.
That is obviously a possibility
What
as this
road
line
am I on?
continues to move east.
We
Keep
are
in mind that with
on
these tornadoes, these are not long track strong tornadoes. These are
72.
tornadoes on the line of
Highway
thunderstorms. They're usually
72.
quick hitting. They're not like 10, 15 minute.
Is this gonna
tornadoes.
get me
Usually very
across
quick, maybe a
the
few minutes
lake?
at most on a lot of these. So
Is this
that's
where I
why it's
turn?
more of an importance right now than if you're in Nashville
not
or
yet.
surrounding location.
3/10 of a
That you're
mile.
staying alert and vigilant as we do have an ongoing
just
significant
asked
storm
you.
moving in
I
right
said
now.
no, not yet.
Back
To
over
look
near
at the-
Spring Hill. This is again southwest of Nashville. We have a live camera bottom right that's in Columbia. There is still a tornado warning south of Nashville for Neapolis and Spring Hill. Rotations remained on the stronger side of things. It is fully rain wrapped still, moving towards Paytonsville and Interstate
You
240.
keep me on this route.
Okay.
What is that?
This is moving northeast right now.
This one?
And
What
will eventually move in
town
the
is it
direction
going to?
of Franklin and Smyrna.
Anytime.
Another severe warning in
You did
Alabama.
it, I didn't.
That's down here to the south of Russellville for 60-mile-per-hour
I don't
winds.
remember.
It has issued a new tornado possible severe warning in Tennessee. That'll pop up here in a second.
Was it Pulaski maybe?
It was two towns.
Indianapolis, mainly a damaging wind risk.
It was what?
You had me put two towns into there.
Right.
New severe warning. So Lawrenceburg.
One of them was Florence, and the other one was.
Possible tag. We have a little bit of rotation still near Lawrenceburg. And again, we're in a little bit of a radar.
Tear it off
here.
that
There's
wall
rotation,
and let me get a route into
that's actually going that
Pulaski.
direction towards Mount Pleasant.
Pulaski.
We got a new radar scan coming in right now. Lots of these are bugging here, but we have an area of rotation directly west of Nashville. We have several little kinks that are trying to develop here.
Start a new route.
Yes.
So Nashville, we're only about 10-15 minutes from these storms hitting you. Only 10 to 15 minutes away. We've got another tornado possible tag for both Bartholomew as well as Johnson and Shelby counties in Indiana. That is an upgrade.
In 1 mile, we're gonna bear left onto
Northwest
Court
of
Street.
Louisville. Back over to Kentucky, still have an area of rotation near Hudson. Has not produced a tornado to our knowledge, but that rotation's been stronger, on the stronger side of things for a while, going towards
That
Radcliffe
doesn't
and
turn me
Pine Grove.
around.
No.
And Bowling Green. Bowling Green, I think, is okay for right now. Also, radar site near Hopkinsville is still down, but luckily we don't need it as much anymore. We have a pretty good radar site here near Nashville, keeping us in the loop on all the weather going on.
Half a mile.
There's a
This is
report
serious.
from
I
a
don't know what
person
you're
in
doing on
the
that
Bellevue
one,
area of
but
Tennessee.
I
There
need
are
to get
multiple
on.
power flashes on the west side of Nashville with the storms coming in right now. Back over here near Kingston Springs, that is a verified report. So power flashes are happening right now off to the west of Nashville. We have, again, a significant amount of storms moving in right now. I want to also point out that in Nashville, there are a lot of trees
Tenths of a mile,
that
bear
have
left onto Court
been hard
Street.
hit by the ice storm recently. Keep in mind, there was an ice storm not too long ago. It was literally just a few weeks ago, a little over a month ago, whatever it was. It was back in, January. It wasn't that long ago, but the ice storm
Okay, we're
still
on
has
Court
impacts
Street.
on what
Now
is
we're gonna
happening
take
now
a right
in
onto
the
Dr.
Nashville
Hicks
area.
Boulevard.
These trees are very flimsy.
Here?
They're not
Yes.
as strong
This is
as before. It's going
limestone.
to take a while for them to get to the strength that they had before that ice storm happened. So trees are going to fall down a lot easier with a lot of storms like this. And the fact that there are 70
now
mile per hour
we're
winds makes it
gonna-
way more concerning. And there's even a pocket here north of Pegram,
So that wasn't the road.
near Shacklet, of about 80 mile per hour winds being measured by radar. This
It's
also looks like
calculating.
live right now in Nashville on the west side on I-40 westbound before Mount Pleasant Road. And we just saw a second ago, if you look bottom left, there was a little view there of the winds intensifying. And we will have another view of that wind in just a moment. But the winds are definitely ramping up right now on the west side of Nashville, and they are very intense. Again, if you have flashlights, get those right now if you're in Nashville. If you're on the east side especially, get your flashlights. If you have any sort of phones
Right
that you haven't
route.
charged
Can you
already,
tell me
plug them
what
in for a few
highway?
minutes, but you only got a few minutes until this storm is literally hitting you.
What highway what?
We are on.
We're on Dr. East
I
Hicks
am growing
Boulevard.
much more
Tell-
concerned that we are going to
tell
have a
me
pretty
that,
significant wind
okay.
event here in the Nashville area.
Forget of this. Tell
Especially
me
since we already have
that. What
power
road
flashes
does that
being
say?
deployed on the west side here. of
Dr.
Nashville,
East Dr.
just west
Hicks
of,
Boulevard.
This is a
There's
live
not a
shot
road
down
number right
Nashville
there in the
radar
white?
cyclone port.
Oh, 43.
That's what I need to know. Highway 43. So we're on Highway 43, headed northeast, back into Tennessee, towards Pulaski.
We see the whole storm system. Says race with the super chat. This is basically what it looks like. So stretching from southern Michigan all the way back into Louisiana. Very large area of severe weather. Again, we have 28 severe warnings. We have 6 tornado warnings. The majority of those tornado warnings are currently
This.
in Kentucky. That rotation to the southwest of Radcliffe continues to look just so intense. Look at the velocities. Going purely towards the velocities are measuring consistent 95 to 100 miles.
That you see in front of us is that supercell that's moving into Giles County from Alabama.
It is significant.
We're actually in Florence, Alabama now,
Very close to having a tornado.
headed to Pulaski.
It's wrapping up again. It's been trying for a while near Four Corners and Perryville, just south of Louisville. The storm has seriously been trying for a while. This is not a tornado, by the way. That is clear air contamination. Waiting for velocities to update here. We also have that storm south near Millerstown. That one is also still rotating. There's a little hook developing near Snap.
If you're in Middle Tennessee, particularly Giles County, Franklin County, Lincoln County,
We gotta watch this closely. If you're in Radcliffe or
Murray,
you need
Williamson,
to be in the same
Bedford,
place. We still
these
have a very
storms are
strong inflow,
intensifying
very
and
strong
headed right your
rotation
way.
On the velocity scale, it's about an 8 or 9. So we're very close to a tornado on this storm, west of Rineyville in Kentucky. Very, very, very close. Maybe something for the super chat. Also, thank you, Harrison, for the super chat. We go back down to Tennessee. We still have one tornado warning in Tennessee. That's the one south of Nashville. Rotation's gotten a little bit broader over the last few scans near Spring Hill. We're still watching this area of rotation directly to the west of Nashville right now. We got a little hook that has developed directly west of Cockrell Bend. So that's right here. And so this is going directly towards the north side of Nashville over the next 2 minutes. There were, again, reports of power outages. They don't always have to happen from tornadoes. It could have just been from very strong wind. But that right there is an area of stronger rotation that's developed, and that could lead to a tornado here going directly towards State Route 155 on the northwest side of Nashville. There's also another area of rotation directly south of Interstate 24. So we have at least 2 or 3 different areas of rotation. And again, this one being the strongest west of Nashville. They might issue a tornado warning for this. We'll wait and see. Got a new radar scan coming in now. Thank you, Andrew, for the $50 super chat. Shout out to Carly in Nolanville. She's scared. You'll be fine. Just make sure that if you're staying tuned to this channel, I think you'll be all right. I mean, at least you're more weather aware than somebody that is out and about or just playing video games on their Xbox right now in Nashville, having no clue about what's happening or any other place. We're more prepared than those people, so.
Our phones are going off that we're inside of a tornado warning.
Got another area of rotation directly of State Route 249.
Generally means we're within 5 miles of the rotation.
Very intense wind threat right now, heading towards Radcliffe and Vine Grove. If we don't have a tornado, which we don't seem to have one right now, the velocities are just crazy. Again, we could have like
3.5 miles. We bear left onto US 43.
like 100-mile-per-hour winds are currently gripping towards Four Corners. A new tornado warning. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I was just going to talk about that real quick. Basically what's going on here is the RFD is too strong to properly wrap up, at least for now, but it is still going to lead to very strong damaging winds, like what you were saying. So for Radcliffe, even though the tornado warning...
It don't even look like it's rained
might
here.
not be as high, just know that it's going to be even stronger, or it's still going to be very strong over an even bigger area.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So again, very strong RFD surge. This is what we call the rear flank downdraft, where all the wind is surging out of our thunderstorm, and obviously very concerning what we're looking at on radar presentation. So the winds again are very intense, and so this right now is producing a very significant threat of wind, and then if it does drop a tornado, it could easily be on the stronger side of things. Down to the south, we do have a new tornado warning in Alabama near Florence. Storm Chaser, Rob McBay, and a few other storm chasers are on this. This is what it looks like right now from Rob McBay. He's right now moving towards this, and we will keep an eye on it. The radar site here we would have to look is near Aberdeen, and this is near Bailey Springs. This doesn't have a whole lot of time to produce.
See, that's it.
It would be near
You can see on the lightning flashes the front of this supercell. It's right over the top of us. The wind is really intense right here where we're at.
Area of rotation south of Nashville, and then over Nashville, we do have a little hook that's developed. Again, this is the area of rotation that I'm most concerned about near Nashville. It's going to be literally going right towards Cockrell Bend on the northwest side of Nashville. The latest scan still showing a pretty tight area of rotation. It's still pretty strong. And no active tornado warning for anywhere near Nashville, but that could result in a tornado warning. We'll have to wait and see. By the way, slot 1 is broken. We need a new camera on slot 1. Hey, Potts for the super chat. And is White Lane, Indiana, getting more storms tonight? Are we good? If you saw one line, that's basically it. There's only a few select places seeing 2 lines of thunderstorms. Like, this is your one line right here.
1 mile we bear left onto US 43.
It's a new large severe thunderstorm warning here near Columbus and Greensburg. That is for 60-mile-per-hour winds. There's also a tornado possible attack on this. That is moving to the east right now towards Cincinnati. By the way, bottom middle of your screen, that is live inside of that tornado warning near Florence, Alabama. Pretty good live shot there. So, again, nothing confirmed right now, but we're keeping an eye on that storm. Yeah, the wind is just crazy. As Riley was just talking about, man, again, the wind is all surging out from the storm. It's going towards Radcliffe and Pine Grove. I'm surprised we don't actually have like a severe thunderstorm warning for Pine Grove right now, because there's a real possibility our winds at the ground level are around 80 miles per hour, maybe 90 miles per hour.
0.2 miles.
Again, velocities on radar are measuring 100 mile per hour
We're
winds,
just gonna barely.
which is
That's what I said, we
incredibly
bear left.
intense. And we do have an area of at least some tightening trying to develop here in the storm near
This is
220,
where we bear
northwest
left.
side of Four Corners.
Yeah, I missed it. I gotta
But
go
any
back.
tornado that develops is going to be wrapped in this rain. It's like a large spiral that's basically developed here. We also have rotation still west of Hodgenville going towards Elizabethtown. We have another one near Munfordville. Really watching this one too.
We got tornado sirens.
Just east of Litchfield. Going back to Nashville.
Tornado sirens here in Florence, Alabama.
But it is once again very strong. It's just west of
Gonna have to
Hendersonville, northwest of
multitask.
Nashville.
Okay.
And I don't care about those, but this and that has got to stay active.
Okay.
Go back to our 3-cam view here. You actually see bottom left of your screen, that's live on the west side of Nashville. You can see the wind picking up with the cars going by. Let me go full cam to that. So you can see on I-40 westbound in Bellevue, at the Bellevue area, the wind is picking up here right now. Right along the interstate. The winds are going to be, I think, a tad weaker than what we're looking at on the northwest side of Nashville. Especially since we have more rotation, more spin in our storms there on the northwest side of the city. We're going back to in a second. We'll keep it on over here straight. We have
Yeah, we're gonna go up there and hit Highway 64 to Pulaski. Is that right?
Yes.
We still have a very strong area of wind right now coming to Radcliffe. If you're at Radcliffe, if you are in the Pine Grove area, Brineyville, or Waukee, we need to be, again, staying away from windows as long as we're possible right now. Like, this is a very dangerous storm that's moving in right now. We have damaging winds once again. 70 to 80 miles per hour. Could be higher than that. That is just how significant this area of thunderstorms is right now. And again, there's rotation, obviously. But on top of that, you see the velocity soaring in the mountains. Up to 100 to 120. There's a velocity scale of 120 miles per hour there. That is going up into the reverse stretch. So there's good
Pulaski, if anybody in Pulaski or knows anybody in Pulaski, they need to be in their safe place. This supercell storm is going to come right over the top of Pulaski. Oh man, look at that wind.
Wind's coming to the left and right
got
again.
tightening right here.
Yeah, it's going right in the middle of it. Look at that wind. Pulaski, you're getting ready to get hit with this wind just in the next 15 minutes. How far am I from where I turn on?
20.
It's got to be 60-mile-an-hour gusts that we're driving through.
Is there a possible negative or legal? There's no
We're in the middle of it now. Still cover part of Tennessee. Weatherford. So I'm thinking they cover Giles, Lincoln, and
Still covers a very small portion
me their number.
Yeah, hold on. Huntsville is
Mm-hmm.
890-8503.
Hold on. 890.
8503.
Welcome to the National Weather Service Huntsville office. At any time, you may press the pound sign or hashtag key. /HUN. Please listen to the following menu choices closely as they've changed. Please press 3.
Why does that keep
To record a
coming
severe
back
weather
on?
report, please press 4.
Yeah, I'm a storm spotter. I just drove through that cell that's going to go just north of Ardmore. We recorded winds about 63 miles an hour here just north of Florence. I'm on Highway 43, just south of Highway, I believe, 64. So we're going to take a right on 64 and get back in the front of it before it hits Pulaski. But it's been intensifying since Cherokee, and I'm not quite in Tennessee yet. We're on 43, just south of the Tennessee line. I'm going to go up 43, hit 64, and go over to Pulaski and try to get back in front of it. That little cell right behind it, so it's pushing probably. The first one's pushing about 60 mile an hour wind gusts, frequent lightning, probably, I don't know, at least 75 or 100 a minute. Mostly cloud to ground, and heavy rain. That's it. Yeah, on the Anna Roberts. That was north of Florence, about halfway between Florence and the Tennessee line. And I'm live. If you want to see it, I'm live. If you go to YouTube and put in the @ Jack Sloan, SLOAN 911. 911. Yeah, and YouTube, and you'll see it live. That little cell right behind it, we drove through it. It's pitch fine, and it's as bad as this one. Where do you think that person's going to go to? Between Ardmore and Pulaski or over Pulaski? Because it's hard to tell out here. Yeah. I kind of, yeah, so it's crossing 43 right behind us, and we're right here at the state line now. So, but I just thought you might want to know, and like I said, if you go to YouTube on the social media and put that in, you'll see it live.
So that's what it looks like out there in Killen, Alabama. That is inside of our tornado warning area just off there to the north of Florence, which rotation now is moving over the border. It's going to be moving into southern Tennessee near 5 Points at Appleton in a moment, near Minor Hill and Good Spring. That's continuing to move to the northeast right now. All the storms right now in Nashville, again, are predominantly producing damaging winds. That is tight rotation. Is that not? That's north of Maple, Tennessee. That is on the northeast side of Nashville. I've been talking about this for a while. That this could produce a tornado, and that looks really strong. They have now just issued a tornado warning for it. So if you're in Hendersonville, north of Mount Juliet, you need to be in your safe place now. Away from windows, close to the possible. You get to the interior room of your home building right now. That is probably a tornado right now that's in progress.
We just crossed into Tennessee. We're going to go right up here and take a right and go into Pulaski. This supercell is just went over the top of us. It's out to our right now. Those were 60-mile-an-hour plus wind gusts back there that we went through, and frequent lightning you can still see on the live stream. So far we have not ran into any hail today at all. None of these supercells have seemed like they had any hail in it at all. We haven't experienced any anyway. So we're going through Loretto now. The supercell is out to the right of us. That severe thunderstorm is out to the east of us. We'll be turning on Highway 64 up here in a little ways, and that's going to carry us into Pulaski. And that's where that storm's headed for. So if you're in Minor Hill, Elkton, Ardmore, Pulaski, eventually you'll get to Petersburg and maybe even Fayetteville, be aware that this storm's coming. It's got a lot of wind, a lot of lightning, no hail so far that we've been able to see. But it's going to be pretty intense for about 20 to 30 minutes. It's the one right behind it stays together, but it appears to be moving a little bit more south than east. But if it comes through, it's going to be just as intense. All these intensified as they crossed over the Mississippi-Alabama border when we were with them, and they just got more intense. So in about 5 minutes, we're going to turn on Highway 64, and we'll be pointed right back at this severe thunderstorm. About 3 minutes, we'll be turning on Highway 64 back to the east. That storm is still presenting a fairly intense lightning spectacular.
3.5 miles.
So it looks like these two merged, not discrete anymore.
Joliet, Illinois. In case you guys didn't see this, this
1.2
was a
miles.
tornado we think that happened over near Lockport, just south of Chicago, only about an hour ago or so. There was a tornado possible severe warning when this happened, but a non-condensed area of rotation, possibly a tornado, happened really in front of this person's complex here. So there might have been a tornado right behind that house. There's also a video of a shell over in Bowman Spring, Missouri. And we will go back to this in a second. I want to go back to our new tornado warning that we just got. New tornado warning in Arkansas. This one's going to be very far down to the south. It's all the way back north.
Half a mile.
Near Tiller and Reed. So if you were in this tornado warning, you need to get to your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom, get away from windows, and get as close as possible into the interior of your home or building. So strong area of rotation here that is moving directly over our US Highway 65 here over the next few minutes, and then tracking towards Rosedale. We did have a report of a wall climb about half an hour ago, or not half an hour ago, about 5-10 minutes ago, according to a storm chaser here. You actually see there's also a 3-body scatter spike, so pretty large hail core is developed over near Winchester, and that is now tracking towards Arkansas 1, your Highway 138, and that'll eventually be going towards Rosedale, Balua, and then going into western Mississippi. This is honestly one of the more organized supercells that I think we've seen today on radar. It's a very
Now we're headed straight back into that severe storm.
So that is a dangerous storm there. All right, real quickly, a few more photos and videos that we had sent in. This is another one sent in from Bolingbrook, Illinois. Got some street flooding. Again, there is going to be some snow here in the vicinity of Chicago in a few hours after this. And then this photo was sent in from an anonymous person over in Ripley County, Missouri, with large shelf cloud and rotating clouds. And again, there's definitely a possibility with this line that you're going to see rotating clouds, even if it's not dramatic. But there's just so much wind shear today. A lot of, again, veering winds. Winds are changing proudly, so it's not going to be hard for a storm to try to produce a tornado, or at least some spin as these storms continue to push through. And it's gotten pretty windy out there. This is almost inside our tornado ring. This is the destructive 80-mile-per-hour severe warning in northeastern Arkansas near Lake City. We just had a pretty significant batch of wind go through. So it looks like right now. Pretty strong winds going through right now. They just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is another very odd severe warning polygon. Somebody's drawing these weird. Got their 70-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning from Tiptonville back into Covington, Lake City, and Truman are included in this. I don't know what happened here, but very odd severe warning.
We're on Highway 64 headed into Pulaski. We're driving due east at this point in time. No problem. This is just this is practice runs this last week, except for that 5-inch hail up in Illinois Tuesday. We start the season the 1st of April as far as full time being out in Oklahoma and Texas and wherever we need to go. If you haven't subscribe and hit that notification bell. We will go live every day that we're chasing. And like I said, Tuesday and today was test runs for some of the equipment, but our actual chase car is being modified with higher end technology and some additional safety equipment. But we'll be chasing most of April, May, and 1st of June. Coming back into that storm. Looks like the lightning, the intensity of the lightning is diminished to some degree. Still there, but we were getting probably 100 flashes a minute back there around Florence. Closer we get to the front of this storm, the more intense the lightning's getting. So maybe it's just maybe it's maybe we just couldn't see it from the other side. That lightning sure looks like it's still as intense as it was. You live east I-65 in Alabama or Tennessee or Kentucky, this thing is far from over. Remember, this line of storms is going all the way to the East Coast. So if you haven't experienced any of what you're seeing on our live stream, it's coming. You need to have some way to get your water. But understand, once you get your phone warning, that generally means you got less than 5 minutes to get to a safe place. If that long. This storm's still intense, but nowhere near as intense as it was in Florida when it came through there. Still got some wind gusts out here, but they're nowhere near the 60-mile-an-hour plus that we had earlier. We're probably getting most of the gusts are probably 20, 25 miles an hour. Some of them feel like it could be 30 or 35, but I don't think they're exceeding that amount. We don't see it blowing across the highway like we did earlier. But we can certainly feel it on the side of the car. Is there more coming? coming into Pulaski now on Highway 64.
9/10 of a mile, we take a right on the Highway 64 bypass.
Super concerning, but again, things could obviously change. All across Alabama, in very intense line of thunderstorms marching east. We do not have any active areas of rotation that are about to drop the ranges, but obviously that could change. In Kentucky, we still have 2 tornado rings. I believe they're probably
Half a mile.
Elizabethtown come to an end.
You're in Pulaski. It's getting ready to come over you if it's not already.
Taylorsville there that is moving up towards Portsmouth. That could actually get tornado warning zone. Everything else inside of the tornado warning's got weaker though.
3/10 of a mile, you take a
I gotta
right.
be honest, it's kind of crazy. We've been live for almost 8 hours now. I don't think we've had a singular tornado debris signature.
2/10 of a mile.
Ever? I don't think we have had a single
Say
one.
210.
Yes.
It's actually mind-boggling. We've been live for almost 8 hours. We've covered
Highway
probably
64
upwards of
bypass.
30 tornadoes. We've not had a single storm on radar have a tornado debris signature, which basically means we have a CC drop indicating.
Looks like it's already moved through Pulaski.
Velocity's tight, and with that CC drop in, but we've had nothing like that, which is actually crazy. Again, we may have had tornadoes. We may have had multiple tornadoes we just don't know of. But it's actually quite crazy that we've not had a single one. We've had a tornado happen today, like we had one on stream. And we may have actually had one set up in Chicago. We could have actually had 2 tornadoes today. But again, not anything that we've actually had officially on radar. Here's some more photos and videos that you guys have sent in over in Low City, Wisconsin. Tons of snow.
Once we get to Interstate 65, we'll reevaluate our route and which way we plan on going.
Also, another photo from Memphis from Kyle. Some real lot of lightning out there today. This was that tornado from earlier. I think a likely, I would say likely tornado wasn't official, but this was over on the south side of Chicago, and kind of still was jumping in earlier. And this here was a probable tornado. You can see the clouds spinning. And that right there would have been our protection.
Well, we got a lot of debris. We got a lot of small limb and leaf debris on the road here. Just on the south side of Pulaski.
And we also had a tornado, which is number 20. Yeah, it was this one right here. This was the other tornado that happened. This one was Arkansas. This one was confirmed. So that was sent in by way over at Stuttgart, Arkansas. We also had this live on stream. Pretty crazy stuff there. This also a look at all the reports so far today. We have had 170 wind reports. We've had 47 hail reports and 1 tornado report. Our only tornado report was this one right here. We had Stuttgart, Arkansas. This is the only one confirmed a brief tornado occurred. Otherwise, it's been almost all wind everywhere. There are a couple new wind reports coming out of Beachfield. Multiple trees down and 1,400 people without power. 62 mile per hour wind gusts was measured there. 68 mile per hour wind gusts in Morgantown. We had a tree blown down onto a house in the Drakesboro area of Kentucky. In Central City, there's also a tree down the roadway on Highway 431. Those are some of the more recent damage reports that we've had. But again, it's been actually pretty crazy that we've had no tornado debris signature on radar today.
Looks like these 2 storm lines have combined now. And we've just got a linear line of storms.
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, they'll probably reach there around Pennsylvania. They'll probably reach there around like 6 in the morning tomorrow. It'll be pretty early in the day. Now, once again, the storms have now moved through Nashville. We did have 1 damage report of a tree down in Charlotte Park on the west side of Nashville. I would expect we're probably going to get more damage reports here soon. There's actually 2-inch sized hail reported over in McElwain, Tennessee, which is west of Nashville. Only about an hour and a half ago. It's a new hail report that's coming out. And again, hail was not really expected to be the primary concern for today. So